Oh, vodka, hello. We're gonna play a game. I'm gonna start a poll right away. I'm gonna start a poll right away. Oh no, my horrible voice. Here you go. It's fixed now. It's all fixed now. Now we have balance in the world. Um, Start a poll. There you go. Oh, come on, vodka, vote. You can't do this. You cannot not vote. I'm eating popcorn. Mm. I was saying that is 100. I can't vote. How do I start a... You can write the title. You can write the title in the game in the chat. I have to learn how to start... I have to learn how to start a poll in the on the page. Oh yeah, I know. I've heard about it. Maybe we could talk about it. Pretty bad if you ask me. We'll see. We'll see. But you should write the title of the video game. Just bad news all around. But don't worry, we'll get to the bad news. We'll get to be sad and miserable yet. It's a Polish stream, so count on it. There is a lot of bad news. Unfortunate. So what video game do you want to see? Do you want to see New Vegas? Do you want to see Resident Evil 3? Do you want to see Signalis? Or do you want to see Valkyria Chronicle? New Vegas. Well, now it's a break between Signalis and New Vegas, so a third person has to swoop in and say a different choice. Or I can flip a coin. Okay. I'm gonna do signals. And then we're gonna watch a debate. That debate, legendary debate between Asmongold and Hasan Piker. Okay. I stuff my face with popcorn because that's the moral thing to do. Ooh. Them. Xanderhal. Xanderhal is live. I should debate him. Huh? What do you think? Do you not believe I should? Genocide. We'll debate Xanderhal on genocide. I'll be like, you seem to have some funny ideas about genocide. And I, as the genocide channel, have to challenge you on it. Also, there's a chance in the future I might be debating a very wacky guy on Ukraine. That's gonna be... What's his name? Let me see. The name is Prometheus Unbound. That's the name. Prometheus Unbound. So there's this person who started debating Loner Box on Ukraine, saying that Mariupol deaths are fake or something. And then listen, and then I thought to myself, Wow. Maybe I'll call in and talk to that guy. But then, before I could call in, because I needed to join Lonerbox's Discord to do that, someone else called in. Dylan Burns crashed the Lonerbox stream and debated the guy. And then I thought, oh man, now there's no point in me calling in. That would be like how do you call it? Ganging up on person. But I still wanted to talk to the guy. So Lonerbox set me up with him. So maybe we'll talk. We'll see. Apparently the person is most probably transphobic. So I have to be careful when navigating. We'll see. So far the person's not even written me back. Okay, let's play the game because I just keep... Oh wait, wave? That's better. Gosh, I suck at this game. I have a bad feeling about this. Dr. Jones is not even here yet. Dr. Jones is gonna miss... Dr. John's gonna miss me being bad at this game. Isn't that sad? Oh, you're here. Hello. Did you feel with your nose that I was playing this game? Hold on. What does this emote do? What is that emote? Gaze Lucy. Oh. Okay, so where do I go now? You said there would be some sort of like supply thing here. So where do I get supplies? Stock examination key required. Oh, is this where I get supplies? I can see various objects laid under the X-ray apparatus behind the glass. I felt a disturbance in the lesbian sex. Wait, what am I supposed to do here? It's a puzzle? You know I'm bad with puzzles. Is there a fetus inside of this gun? Oh no, there's bullets. How do I change the item? Oh. It's a hand. You need a hand? Get it? You need a hand? Get it? Get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Ah, you don't get it. I don't think you get it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. What a friendly skull with a barcode on the... At least that's what it looks like. Are these some sort of implants? What is this? Oh. Interesting. I will not remember this. If the game expects me to remember this, then I don't know what to say. Wait, where are the supplies? What am I supposed to do? Of course, you went to the first floor in the elevator before coming to the hospital level. Wait, this is... what floor is this? No, this is not... This is the medical ward, yeah. Look, this is the medical ward. What do you mean? Where's the shotgun, anyway? Can't I get healed in the hospital? I'm almost dead. Hi Lucy, do you often stream this early? or whatever time it is for you. It's 10:40 p.m. But yes, I do often stream it. This is my regular hour of stream. Sword. Yeah? Are you at work? Am I about to die? I think I'm about to die. I think I'm about to die. Is your standard survival horror door that requires multiple keys to open? Of course. Is this a shotgun? Arar. All-purpose repair worker replica Ara. Can you repair me? Ara. Pararara. Oh my god, really? I could repair myself, but I don't have the spray. Where is the pump room? Pump and dump. Oh, what's this? What is this place? Can I get cool items here? Oh, here it is. I see it. What is this item? I guess this is not an item. Wait. Hold on, the box only has 3 spaces? Okay. Pick up shotgun. It's still in a pretty bad condition, right? Is my condition good now? Am I repaired? Signalis! I have to sing the Signalis song. Signalis, Signalis. Boo, 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 boo. Box is unlimited. Okay, this is not the pump room. Pump and dump. This is not the pump room. Where's the pump room? What the hell is that? Better. There better be a pump room somewhere around here. Pump and dump. A TV with a built-in video cassette player. Fire a video cassette. Imagine using cassettes. Alina's diary too. Something is wrong. Nobody will tell me what's happening, but ever since I woke up, everyone has been behaving strangely. The protectors won't let me leave my room and return to work even though the wound from my fall is already healed. I think there must have been an accident in the mine. I overheard two owlets whispering in front of my room that they're running out of stuff. I am worried that something has happened to Elster. I haven't heard from her in a while. I can't just sit here around here any longer. Alina Seo. Wait, what's this character's name? Pick up auto injector. What's this? Wait, why didn't I? Replica no software file to package leaflet information for the user. Replica circulatory stimulant, liquid injection in auto injector. What is replica colorless steam instant help and where to take it? Colorless steam is a sterile solution in an auto-ejector pen to emergency injection. Instantly acts of the replica circulatory system, restoring system health. How to use? They can be used directly from the inventory screen. You can also equip the android in the inventory screen to the slot to use on the move. Oh wow, that's a good item. How do you feel about Souls games, Lucy? I'm getting back into Elden Ring recently. I like them, but they're difficult, and I suck at them. If you want me to play Elden Ring on stream, then you can always donate. You know? If you donate, I will play Elden Ring on stream. Why? Because I'm always desperate for money. You know? I am always desperate for money. Uh-oh. Get good. Exactly. Question is, can I get good? Oh my gosh, but wow, with stuff like that, commendable. Of course. What's that? But I have ammo. You're kidding me. The character does not reload? Oh, come on. That's not good gameplay design. Wait, how do you reload again? Patient complained about severe nausea, headaches, admitted to hospital wing after vomiting oils and fluid during work. Chemical picture in line with other recent cases among protector staff. We still have no indication what causes this syndrome. We've observed similar developments in all patients. Most positive development of the syndrome seems to progress similarly to both replica and Gestalt patients. Initial admission tests showed hypotension, high fever, and dehydration. Internal hemorrhaging, strong cognitive decline within the first cycle, alopecia and purpura. Within 5 cycles, skin will begin to peel in large patches. Decline in vision quality and ability to communicate may follow. Gestalt patients will usually expire at this stage due to infections, while results for replica patients seem to vary. Hello, Shakespeare. There's someone inside the oxygen tent. It's hard to look at her. So, you know, hello. I'm gonna be doing a lot of things today. Got some bad news as well. Also, we'll be talking to, today is Saturday, right? We'll be talking to Kevin Logan tomorrow. So look forward to my talk with Kevin Logan. I talked to Lonerbox recently, and now I'm gonna talk to Kevin Logan. Exciting stuff, huh? Who else would you like me to talk to? Write in the chat. Write in the chat who you'd like me to talk to, and I will talk to them. It's true. Write the name of the person. While I stuff my face with popcorn. Oh! What the hell? Die! I'm just gonna die. I'm angry at this game now. I'm so angry at this game. Talk to Jay Dyer, since he is a Russian Orthodox Christian and is very pro-Russia. Who is that? Hold on, who is that? Is that a streamer? Hold on. I have to look that person up now. I mean, sure, but will they talk to me? Will they talk to me? That person even talk to me? InfoWars. Would he even be willing to talk to me? Jay Dyer. Colin Debates. Pro-Russia. Is that the person? And he's Russian? Mm-hmm. Of course, American. What, he was Russian? And he's anti-Ukraine? Anti-West, anti-liberal. Can you link me any of his videos about Ukraine? Has he debated anyone about Ukraine? Anyone at all? Has he talked to anyone at all about Ukraine? Or is he just, you know... This dude who ran his Discord, his anti-democ... What? Oh my gosh. Why is YouTube recommending my own stream to me?
To be about intelligence and democracy's effect on the dumbing down of society. You tend to hear the sentiment.
But do you have anything of him talking about Ukraine, not his Discord mod?
Welcome everyone, this is David. In this video I want to make a short presentation about Russian President Vladimir Putin's claims of cleansing Ukraine from the right-wing extremist groups.
Okay. Wait, his Discord mod is anti or pro-Ukraine? Because it seems to be a video debunking the denazification claim. So... anti-Ukraine?
And Azov Battalion and its relationship with the Ukrainian government. The Western media has finally caught on to this claim and they're already engaged in damage control. What we are concerned with in this video is who is Azov and what is their relationship.
What damage control? Jesus.
Relationship with the Ukrainian government itself, right? And this is kind of the basic fact.
Yeah, sure. Basic fact. What is that? Wow. This is... people are so silly. Hello, Emily. Yes.
Fact that a lot of people miss. If you were a right-wing, dissident right-winger, especially in 2014, etc., you knew exactly who these people were, right?
Right-wing dissident. What the hell does that mean? Right-wing dissident. Any dissident right-winger still backing these guys is instantly discredited.
You had a very good idea of who these people were, and it's kind of funny, I was one of them. So it's kind of funny seeing that these people are, re-emerging again. But to kind of give you a short
re-emerging again, like the right wing has no position in the government, and the Azov Battalion has been basically just became a unit. It's nothing like it was in 2014, from what I know. This is silly.
Production of Azov, and this is from Wikipedia, you can read this yourself, but Azov Battalion is a right-wing extremist and unit of the National Guard of Ukraine. What does it mean that they're part of the National Guard of Ukraine? That means they're part of the Ukrainian military, and they're also part of the gendarmerie, and the gendarmerie is a law enforcement, it's a military force with law enforcement duties among the civilian population. So not only are they military, they also, some of them also enforce Ukrainian laws within Ukrainian borders. And as you can see in the images on the right, you can see some of the allegiances that they have, and the allegiances that a lot of people will consider not good, especially the image on the bottom left is my favorite one, where the NATO flag.
Yeah, especially this is just silly. I'm sorry.
And then the Azov flag, and then the Windmill of Friendship flag, all together, right? Best friends, best allies, all together in the same place. But Azov is based in Mariupol in the Azov Sea coastal region. It has been fighting Russian separatist forces in the Donbass war, and it was formed in May 2014. But in November 2014, they were incorporated into the National Guard of Ukraine.
So they were extremists who actually did a good thing by fighting the Russian separatists. Let's be honest here. Fighting Russian separatists is always a good thing.
And since then...
And yes, I've read about the Azov Battalion 2014 fighting in Mariupol. And
all members are official soldiers serving in the National Guard. This is not even debated, right? And before this was the case, I mean, really recent, until like the recent years, they were also funded by Igor Kolomoisky, who is part of the ethnic group. Let's say that he's part of the ethnic group that Azov's ideology is fundamentally against. And this kind of raises a question mark. How is that the case, right? How is that the case that these people, I mean, the same is for Russia, right? So there's a Russian paramilitary group called Wagner, whose leader is, he has funny symbology on tatted on his body. I'll just say that. He also is backed by a...
There's also the Rusic
oligarch that again, his ideology is fundamentally against, this one is Yevgeny Prigozhin. And so this goes to show that, you know, these billionaires, they don't care about the ideological beliefs of these people. They're just pawns.
Is there a point that this video is trying to make?
The extremists are just pawns used by these billionaire groups. But what I want to talk about right now is the defense that some people make. Well, okay, so all you're just saying is Ukraine has extremists, which is really not the case. But you're just saying Ukraine has extremists. Well, all countries have extremists. We can't just say that Ukraine is an extremist country just because they have extremists in their borders. The difference is, right, what makes Ukraine a special case in this regard.
Oh, very special case.
Is that this extremist group has been officially recognized and funded by the Ukrainian government. The same cannot be said for Russia, right, for instance. But the same...
It cannot? Really? Hold on. Is that so? Let's see if there's a Polish. Interesting, there's actually no Polish for Rusic group. The sabotage assaults reconnaissance group Rusic, a Russian far-right and neo-Nazi paramilitary unit that has been fighting against Ukrainian forces in the Russo-Ukrainian war. Its co-founder and leader is Alexei Michakov and operates within the Wagner group. Rusic fought on the side of pro-Russian military in the Donbass war and in the Russian invasion of Ukraine alongside Russian troops. So that's not the case for Russia, huh? Rusic is absolutely not recognized by Russia, huh? Interesting. Very interesting. Rusic has neo-Nazi volunteers from around Europe fighting in its ranks. Polish neo-Nazis from Zadrużny Krąg. What the hell is that Zadrużny Krąg? Slavic division led by former police officer Arwid Pływaczewski have joined Rusic. At least one of the members of the Polish neo-Nazi group Zadruga fought as part of his... The Slavic neo-Nazi camaraderie. Disgusting. Yeah, of course. You can clearly see that no neo-Nazi group is recognized by Russia. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Actually be said for the US. Before I talk about this, I want to talk about American funding and training of Azov between 2016 and 2018. So
I've had enough. This is just stupid. Sorry. No, sir. Sorry, not sorry. This is just stupid. I think we've had enough. Spontaneous segment? Sort of. I don't think it's worth... I don't think such conspiracy is even worth engaging in, to be quite honest. certain things are just not worth engaging in. Engaging with, you know? It's just silly. Like, it would take a lot more work to talk about why all of this is nonsensical. Plus, I'm gonna be honest, even if, and it's not true, even if all of it was true and Ukraine had this huge Nazi problem, you know? Even if I would grant that, it is not Russia's business to go in Ukraine and quote-unquote denazify it. You know, that's one. Also, I would remind you that Russia also proclaimed that Poland is next for denazification, so I wonder what sort of... I just wonder what sort of Polish Azov battalions are gonna be listed since Poland is next for denazification. I don't know, it's just silly. Extremely silly. Poland apparently started World War II too. Okay, just kill me. Poland started World War II by not listening to... I know. Putin also said that Poland started World War II by not listening to Hitler's demands, which forced Germany to act. I mean, it makes perfect sense to Putin say it like that, because Ukraine also was attacked because it didn't meet Russia's demands, so of course a country that, yeah, at least Putin's consistent. Ukraine did not listen to our demands, so we invaded. Poland didn't listen to Nazi Germany's demands, so it invaded, of course. You know? Also, Putin also said that Poland colonized Lithuania and that Lithuanians were basically Russian, even though Lithuanians are not even Slavic people. So that's an interesting claim on Putin's part. You know? The lock is defective. I cannot go further down the main corridor. We were ready to read the diary. We're gonna be doing segments today. It's not gonna be on conspiracy theory about Azov. Battalion. After years and years, the whole Azov thing gets a bit tiresome. To be quite honest. Sword. You know, 229. Six. 16186. What? What am I supposed to do with this? Sword 229. Eight, 6. 1, 6, 1, 8, 6. One. One, 6, 1. 8, 6. One, 6, 1. 8. 1. Hold on. Oh, something's wrong. I guess I'll write it down as well. One, 6, 1. I don't know what the... Hello, imagination scene. Please consider joining the page. Please consider joining the page. I'm gonna give you the link. Please consider joining the page, and we're gonna be looking at a debate today. I'm gonna be looking at a debate between Hasan Piker and Asmongold. A very peculiar event. So what is... Hello, fake Alec Parker. What is... How do I get the one that is blurred? Okay. Do I have to do trial and error? Numeric order? Oh. No, I don't get it. Oh.
Oh, Barry!
Thank you, Lulu. Why do you hate... I don't hate you! I just don't know what to do here. What? This one's blurred. Look. What is the blurred thing supposed to be? Sure. 229. 6 1 6 1 8 6 1 6 1 8 6. It's blurred. So what is it supposed to be? Note again. It's blurred. On both sides it's blurred.
Oh, Barry!
Lulu hate, and I don't hate you. Oh my gosh. But thank you for the $5. Thank you. It's blurred. I don't hate you. You're not toxic. How do you get F? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I think I know. Never mind. Hello, imagination scene. Now consider not being white anymore. Wait, it didn't work. As in the chat. Imagine consider not being white in the chat by subscribing. Now it worked. Ooh. Pick up a dream module? Yes, the eyeball. Oh wow, okay. you heal me, please? Memorandum wall safe codes. It has come to my attention that at least one worker might be aware of the code broadcasting frequencies for the protector wall safes. Any workers connected to this leak are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm restricting all radio privileges for workers until further notice. Adler, the dog that I used to have. Also, I'm going to go to the toilet, because toilet is my fate. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. In fact, invite your family, relatives, friends to this stream. I'll be right back. Oh. That is useful. That is useful. Especially on console, probably. Heal me. You will not get sick. It's okay. You're safe. I'm scared. I don't want to die. Oh my gosh! First was only Commander Falco, so everyone started behaving strangely. I'm too scared to go outside. I don't want to become like the others. Understandable. I don't want to die. Aww. I feel bad for you. I feel bad for this person. Do you not feel bad for this person? feel a little bit bad. The lock is defective. It cannot be used. The lock is defective. This door cannot be opened. Chicky, 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 baby. So yeah. The morgue. Into the morgue. Use incinerator room. I still have it, or is it used now? It's used now. As you've probably heard, there have been multiple accounts of bodies of decomposition with the commission protocol protectors spontaneously reactivating and acting in a defensive manner. Based on November's autopsy report, it seems that all affected units showed some sort of cancerous growth in their organic components. According to her, unless completely incinerated, this growth may reactivate the replica even after it's been dead for hours. We don't know what causes this, and we're unsure who's affected. We can't keep up with incinerating all the bodies with just 2 incinerators that constantly need recalibrating, so we're improvising. These thermite flares are able to melt through replica armor and burn the organic components from the inside. I've requisitioned more of them, but there was some paperwork missing, so we'll have to wait a bit longer. Oh, what am I supposed... What? What am I supposed... Oh. To prevent damage to the device and personnel, always use the correct CO2 gas and O2 flow settings when initiating the shutdown procedure. Lowering the temperature incorrectly with stress material may damage the incinerator and can cause deadly injury. This incinerator is equipped with an automatic safeguard that will abort shutdown if temperatures outside the permitted range are detected. Shutdown procedure. Set CO2 gas and O2 levels using the 3 rotary dials. Initiate shutdown lever. Observe the temperature plotter. In case of incorrect settings, the automatic safeguard will abort shutdown. Adjust rotary dials according to warning lights and initiate shutdown lever. If temperature is below the indicated line, a white light will indicate that the incinerator chamber can be opened safely. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Oh. Still nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I don't see anything changing. One too high and too low. Lights on the side. Oh. It's still too high, even though it cannot go any lower. Gas is too low. Too high. Oh, CO2 is actually perfect. Only gas is bad now. Too high. Gas is now too low. Oh, CO2 is too low. Oh, CO2 is too low. fire key. I guess we'll have to return here. Okay, so I might as well go back and get that fire key, right? So we go here now, yeah? Oh, I have no ammo. I have no ammunition. The ammunition is pretty scarce in this game, I have to admit. So I can use this item here, yeah? So this enemy will not be getting back? Correct, man. Thank you. Oh, I need to take HRT soon, speaking of which. Fairies are precious. Okay, I have no respect for anything. I have no respect for anything. for authority or for you know. Flood draining system malfunction. To all medical wing RSS, the automatic equalizer pump in the flood drainage system will appear to be broken, causing the lower level to be flooded. Since we're currently focusing repair efforts on the east wing staircase structure, the drainage system pressure has to be manually equalized from the control panel in the pump control room for now. To drain the water, make sure that both A and B tanks have the same amount of water in them and that the C tank is completely empty. You can see the water levels in the tanks on the control panel. Press the buttons at the bottom of the panel to move water between the tanks using the air pressure system. It's a bit tricky to get the two tanks equalized this way because you can only move all the water in a tank at once this way unless the receiving tank is full. With the pumps out of order, only tank A will fill up by itself. Right, okay. Reservoir draining instruction. With tank A full, here's how to equalize the reservoir. Fill tank B, then fill tank C with water only from B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Fill tank C again with the remaining water from tank B. Then refill tank B from tank A again. Fill tank C with water only from tank B, and then move it back to tank. If you make a mistake and get stuck, just fill everything back into tank A and start. What? Are you kidding me? What? Say what? Why doesn't it fill? Oh. So what now? What was I supposed to do now? Oh God. What now? Oh, you can... That's right. Fill tank B, then fill tank C water only from B, then move the water from tank B back to A. Fill tank C again with the remaining water from tank B. What? So wait, what now? There is no water in tank B. Oh my God. How do I... Okay, let's... Okay, from the beginning, once again. How do I reset? Okay, start over. With tank A full, here's how it is. Fill tank B with fill, then fill tank C with water only from B. I am here now. Move the water from C tank back to A. No, wait. Why did it go? Why did it take from B? I wanted to take it from C. Why? Oh wait, hold on. I messed up, I think. Oh, never mind. Okay, so B. B. C. A. Okay, now I'm here. Okay, fill tank C again, move the water from tank C back to A, fill tank C again with the remaining water from tank B. And then move it back to A. Oh god. Did I fail? Because I made this one move badly? You're kidding. Okay, what now? That's the instruction. It should be okay. That's the I did it according to the instruction. Is it drained? Is it done? Did I make a mistake? Fill tank B, then fill tank C with only from water B. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Oh my god, I made a mistake. Okay, once again. Fill tank B, then tank C with only from water B. Okay, tank B, tank C, and then here and here. That should do it. That should be, that's the, I did it. So what now? Did I make a mistake? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Also, where's the phone? I have to check if the doctor has... Oh, I have to take my HRT. Yeah, fill C from A. I cannot fill C from A. A only goes to B. A doesn't go to C. BCBAC. Wait, but how do I take water from A to C? So B C A the what? Fares button? What Fares button? Oh. So what now? I did it. It's still not okay. Hold on. Okay, so B C Ugh. This is annoying. Okay, B C A C. It didn't work. Okay, let me see. B B C What an annoying puzzle. C to A. Okay, once, let's start again. Okay, so fill tank B, then fill tank C with the water only from B. Frick. Fill tank B, then fill tank C with only from B. So fill tank B, then C from tank B. Okay, so far so good. Move the water from tank C back to tank A. Okay, so okay. Okay. Okay, so I did it. What now? Okay, so what now? One moment. I have to take my HRT. I'll be right back. I have to take the pills that are here. Okay, I'll take one pill from here. I'll be right back. I'm back. So what now? A, B, C, A. Okay, I'll try. If I do it, you have to donate. Because I'm always desperate for money. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this crap again. Okay, so what's the order? Oof. Okay, have to reset, right? Okay, so A to B, B to C, C to A, and then B to C, and now what? And now what? Okay, now what? C to A? We're back to square one. A to B. Done. What now? I did A to B. What now? I done and did it. I've gone, done and done it. Hello, did I miss Asmongold versus Hasan? Nope. We're still on Signalis. You've not missed a thing. Thank goodness. I've been waiting for you, Nel Sadaka. I've been waiting just for you. B to C. B to C. Done. Also, you make me feel special. You are special. Why make you feel special? It's because you are. Also, join the page. Feel a bit cold. C to A. Oof. B to C, C to A. Okay, what now? B to C. Okay. What now? Hello. And now consider not being white. Because I'm always desperate for money. But more importantly, what now? Apologies, I'm shameless. A to B. I was born white. Well, it's time to stop. Have you ever considered not? The future that the left wants, stop being white. Yes. That's correct. Also, what now? B to C. This water business is just awful. Okay, what now? C to A. Oh wow, we did it! I mean, technically speaking, you did it, but I followed instructions, so I think I deserve a reward? Question mark? Right? I think I deserve reward for following simple instructions, right? Right? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Boop. Okay, let's jump. Oh my god. Where am I anyway? It was L1 to use it, right? Die, pervert. And now I can take the key. That's how I pay my hospital bill for the aneurysm my head. Grab the ladder. Hold on. I have to take the key. What aneurysm? What do you mean? What happened? What? Are you gonna blame me on your health problems? Gonna blame me for your health problems? I gotta inspect here. Oh, I got ammunition now. Hold on. Oh, blank key! Ooh, how wonderful. Listen. You need an emote for asking for money. Did you see Brianna Wu being like, sorry for being a TERF, I played piano for 10 years? No, can you link it? Jesus. People are... Oh, save point. What do I get rid of now? The shotgun? Check the cathedral. Okay. Where do I... Should I really check the cathedral in the middle of stream? Shouldn't you link it to me? Like a good viewer. Go easy on her. She was forced to canvas for a segregationist to get into politics. True. Listen, who of us has not done that, okay? At least once. To be fair, unfortunately, I had no such opportunities because segregation was not a thing in Poland. So, unfortunately, I was robbed of opportunities. There's too many items here. Oh my god. You don't know how to link. You copy the link and you paste it in the chat, no? Date of filing personnel grievance form 8420F. Full protector ID of unit filing grievance. If it's a screenshot, then right click it and select the option copy link to image, and then paste the link to image in the... Oh yeah, DM it, yeah. Medical. Description: Elf keeps using my wrench and misplacing the 10M socket. I have been replaced for another replacement. I deleted a tweet that was unkind, explaining in technical terms to one acquaintance why she was perceiving someone's voice as being different than their gender. It was intended as a technical explanation of what speaking ranges will cause people to perceive your gender. I took 10 years of piano. Whenever anyone talks, I am transcribing their voice into musical notes in my head. I know this will be run through the bad faith interpretation machine, but I really was just meant as a technical explanation why she felt that way. What? What? What does that even... What does that mean? What does piano has to do with voice and resonance? Oh. What is... Huh? I'm just confused by this, to be quite honest. What does this mean? What does any of this mean? What does taking the 10 years of piano have to do with anything? Oh. What? I think the piano thing means that whatever she listens to someone talk, she can't be bothered to actually listen to them. Like, for example, like voice has resonance. What does, how will musical notes? I learned what resonance was in science class. You don't have to take piano classes for that. I don't even... She was talking about investigating people's voices, so she's an expert in sound physics, apparently. But piano sound is different from human sound. It's not the same. You don't change resonance in piano. Right? I would really need to know how piano experience translates to human sound, human speech, or singing for that. That makes no sense. I'm sorry. Maybe I should talk to Brianna Wu. Can anybody get me a conversation with Brianna Wu? Is Brianna Wu being transphobic? Brianna Wu is being very confusing. To me, at least. So can anybody... Transmedicalist. Not surprised, honestly. So can somebody get me a conversation with Brianna Wu? Is that a thing that can happen? Can my dream come true? Am I going to have a conversation with Brianna Wu? All I know about this was that she got into a Twitter spat with someone online. I mean, what makes the sound of different notes different is a piano, is the thickness and length of the string, right? Yes. That's right. She can contain her hate for non-binary people. She talked to President Sunday, right? So maybe she talked to me. What do you think? Would she talk to me? You think? I don't see the piano remains the same. Well, not always. You have the big concert piano, you have the half concert piano, and you have this little small piano. So the insides of the piano does not always remain the same. The size of the inside of the piano can actually vary. Oh. She's gonna avoid him like the plague. She's gonna avoid me like the plague? Like, she doesn't know me, so technically speaking, she should be okay with talking to me, no? Or am I mistaken? She should talk to me, no? Yana Worthy seems like a spoiled child of wealthy parents. I mean, that apparently is her backstory, so... That seems to be her backstory. Her character arc. Question is, could I get a conversation? The vent room, when you can vent. Oh. I guess I need an additional item. Feelings of... Oh, there's a memo. I'm sorry, what? You must be sus to keep the promise? What do you mean? I don't get it. Can you what? I don't understand. What do you mean I have to be sus to keep the promise? Blank key. Okay, let's go up. Can you elaborate? I mean, unless you get a new piano, I guess, but that has nothing to do with playing it. Then you would say you own a lot of pianos or something like that, right? You must vent. Please see. What? Am I missing some inside joke about me? Am I missing something? Quick curing construction foam. Since the duration plan has changed again, we're short of quick curing repair spray. Turns out we can make our own by combining Gokulat K with normal expanding poo foam. Won't expand as much, but it'll harden instantly and make a fairly solid bond if you're in a rush to get some repairs done. You can use normal replica repair patches since they're a pretty easy source of and just combine them with normal repair sprays. Oh wow, okay. Okay, now we can... Replica circulatory stimulant liquid injection auto-ejector. Stir solution emergency injection standard access replica system. Okay. Now we're gonna use the tape. Let's go to the VCR player. Who's this? I'm in a movie! I'm inside a movie. Oh. Pick up gold key, yeah. I was in a movie. Basically a movie star. Yeah, this is the game. One key left. I have no idea how to get this gun, but you know, whatever. Oh. Oh, right. I remember now. Okay. Where do I have to use the blank key? I don't remember. Where was I supposed to use the blank key? Here. Oh no, I don't remember. I don't remember. Wait, hold on. I don't remember what the pattern was. I told you I would not remember. Oh god, I have to go to the imaging room. I told you I would not remember. I know. I told you I would not remember the thing. The eye, I put it away. I put the eye away. Takes too much in the inventory. Okay. I assume this is the thing. No? Wait, hold on. Oh gosh. I assume this is how it goes, yeah? Pip, poop, pip, pip,
Oh, Barry!
Lulu, you hate me, you make me cry. No, I don't hate you! Oh my gosh. Pip, poop, pip, poop, pip, pip, pip. Okay. I have no choice, I just have to remember. I already forgot. Pip, poop, pip, 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 pip. I still remember. I don't. Oh my god. I don't. What? 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 Why do the controls have to be so awkward? That's the pattern, right? Did I get the wrong pattern? I think I got the wrong pattern. I inserted it. What's wrong? Oh. Oh my god, this is so annoying. No, I wanna put it again. Okay, that's the pattern. Not really sure. Start from the other way? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Is that the wrong pattern? Wait, is this not the correct pattern? Okay. Let's try to insert the key in that thing. Insert the key. Oh. Wait, it's wrong. It didn't work. Why? Is this the wrong pattern? Or am I not supposed to use it here? I'm gonna view it again. Oh boy. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I need to do it the other way around, yeah? Like this? Yeah, you're right, yeah. You were right, I had to do it the other way around. Yeah, I think that's correct. All right, we did it. I thought there was a... boss fountain? What do you mean? There's gonna be a boss here? No, there isn't no boss. Drop down? Drop down where? Oh damn. Maybe I should pick up a shotgun in that case. Okay, so save again. I beat the boss. Will I earn a subscription? A donation. What the hell? Are you kidding me? you kidding? Oh my god. The minion. The minion screwed me over. I should kill the minion. Okay, he's just gonna kill the minion. Continue. Okay, do I have the shotgun? When will the face open? When does the head open? Get it. This is so annoying. What the hell? This is just annoying. I'm sorry. just a very annoying boss. This is not fun. I don't have any. I don't have any weapons. What do I do now? Am I just stuck? Is the boss now unbeatable? I don't have any ammo. So what, am I stuck now? Oh my god. I beat it. What do you do? A visitor. Oh, the boss. Welcome to our facility, Mr. Dog. You caught us at an unfortunate time. It's the infamous Adler. Wow. Adler will tell me everything. Tell me everything, Mr. Adler, who tortured people and is an evil bad guy. Mr. Adler. Mr. Dog Bad Adler. Monsieur Adler. You've caught us at an unfortunate time. That is true. That is definitely true. How can I help you? Give me back my girlfriend! I'm looking for a gestalt. My girlfriend, a worker at our facility. Let me see that picture. Alina Seo. I believe she's one of our factory workers. However, soon have returned. I knew that Adler was a bastard. I knew it from the get-go. Adler, you bastard. You pervert. You're a pervert, Adler. Am I playing as her now? Oh no. I must have fallen asleep while waiting for Erika. Did she already go home without me? We wanted to get some books from the library together. I should check if she's still there. Boogie boogie! Boogie boogie boogie! What a blizzard outside. I wanted to go to the library and look for Erika before I go home. Chadler? Yeah, for pushing me, thanks. Chadler. I knew it was a school. By the way, you should donate. You should donate in as congratulations for me. We push you, we bully you. Yeah. For some reason, old people like to attack, like attack on people alive. Wait, are you calling me old? I'm sorry, excuse me. I'm sorry, Moho. What did you just say? I'm sorry. I'll give you time to. I'm sorry. What? What was that? Oh no. I'm not even touching that. Wait, Moha, are you saying that you can only watch things that are airing now? You don't watch anything that's more than 10 years old? I feel pity for you. I feel pity for you if that's how you operate with media. Nothing that's more than 10 years old is a thing worth watching. I'm pretty sure it aired less than 10 years ago. You just called me old. What am I supposed to even do here? Oh God, I'm out of here. I'm not even gonna touch this. Can't touch this. It's like it requires. Oh my God. Oh. Is it? I mean, Cowboy Bebop is still popular, and Cowboy Bebop is much older than Attack on Titan, no? Just because people don't talk about it doesn't mean it's not popular. What do people your age talk about? What sort of anime do people your age talk about? Keep in mind that the things people talk about will be different in different countries, so it's not gonna be same across the world. Uh-oh. Oh. Like what? So since when do I care what's popular? I've never cared what was popular. It's blocked. I will keep it quiet. Oh god. No. Toho. Toho's super old. Toho's like 1 million years old. If Attack on Titan is 10 years old, then Toho is 1 million years old. Angry note. I'm officially sick of the AULS next door. They've been listening to that stupid song non-stop since the piano room was locked down. If I have to hear it one more time, I'm going to go over there and smashing that stupid tape recorder to pieces. I wonder if there's a way we can borrow a key so we can get into their dorm and put an end to this madness. I don't care about breaking quarantine if it means never having to hear that song again. Standard model of protector security technician fitted with an extended leg star unit, gracefully tower over Moors, Gentiles. Despite their heavy armor, they can move swiftly with their long strides. Their cool and detached demeanor allow them to analyze situations with objectivity and deploy force when required. Trained in close combat and riot control techniques, they operate best in small squads led by an officer star unit equipped with a ballistic shield. I see. Just like here. Wow, I'm so happy to be in this room where I literally cannot see anything. Listen. Now the chat has to choose. Is it time to change the game? Do we still play this or is it time to change the game? Choose. We still have to watch the Hasan versus Asmongold thing. Ugh. My gosh. My goodness. Oh wow, yeah, that's right. I have to check something. Have we grew? Uh-oh. We grew in reverse. We lost 2 subscribers. I cannot believe only 2 people watched the super important fertilizer video. The most important video of my life. So, okay, we're changing game. It's no use asking. It's no use asking the audience what they want. I'm just gonna change game, and you're gonna like it. So we're gonna watch the Asmongold thing. Wait, still? Full screen. Mute. Oh, Kevin Logan is streaming. The person that we're gonna be talking to tomorrow. Listen, you didn't say. Okay, Asmongold. Hasan. Wait. What am I doing? What am I doing again? Oh yeah, Asmongold and Hasan. It's about that time for a segment anyways, true. And that segment is Hasan. Oh. Okay, Hasan speaks to Asmongold on campus protests. Guess I'm gonna be watching this on here. Oh, it's muted. Alright, very important debate with a gaming streamer. I heard the segment signal. That's right.
Mine, like you're talking about Martin Luther King. He also explicitly was against blocking transportation. And so there were lines even that he had.
Wait, Martin Luther King also participated in the Montgomery bus boycott. It's all good.
But yeah, I didn't want to derail your stream or anything, or like interrupt it. It was, like,
No,
obviously
not at
trying
all. My stream is a sequence of endless derailments in general, so
Yeah, so is mine. Yeah, I mean, like, so I see what you're saying, kind of.
Someone once pointed out Hasan only seems to be debating children and gaming streamers. I wonder why. I wonder why he doesn't debate anyone that actually knows what they're talking about. I wonder. I wonder, for example, when he debates people, why won't he debate any competent people on Ukraine, for example? Or this topic, for that matter. Like, since when is Asmongold the go-to expert on Israel-Palestine? Like, why is this conversation happening? Is it because Asmongold said something weird on Israel-Palestine and Hasan wants to, I don't know, take him to task? But then again, if he's gonna do that, then the same should be allowed for others to do. I think the only time he debated Ukraine was with some drama streamer, with some, I don't know, drama commentary streamer. So that wasn't very, great.
Kind of with like the guy entering the encampment, but I think that it's kind of problematic if people just get into a university and build like an area and tell people they can't go inside that area. And also, like in the video, it's hard for me to know whether they're really stopping him from the encampment. Because, like, I mean, and you can look at it from my perspective.
Oh my gosh, apologies. Asmongold is a man who... Asmongold is a man with no valuable opinions. Anyone who listens to a man who used to wipe the blood from his teeth on his walls and had... wait, what? I'm gonna have to read this again. Anyone who listens to a man who used to wipe the blood from his teeth on his walls and had massive roaches crawling on him on stream needs... I see. Lucy is allergic to asthma. Damn. I'm allergic to Hasan only doing debates like this. Like, why is Hasan such a coward? Why won't Hasan debate anybody competent on issues? Like, is he afraid that he'll look stupid and just lose viewers or something? Why don't he debate people that he calls pervert psychopaths or something? Because the last time he tried to debate Destiny, he didn't look good. He's a coward for not debating Lucy. True.
Perspective, because you look at that video and it doesn't seem like there's an encampment behind those people.
Yeah, they framed it in a way specifically so that it would.
Amazing. I love it when people just just swallow and then speak. I know it's a nitpick, but See? That's not very nice. That's very...
Would invoke that response from people that are unfamiliar.
So you think that, like, basically they
Just chew and swallow your food. It's not a race.
They filmed it from a direction where there aren't.
It's not that I think. I know. I was there.
Oh, no. When did you go there?
I went there 3 days ago, I think, and he was there actually even that day as well. He's been there every single day. So he's one of these broccoli-haired Zoomers that runs around and is like trying to use American foreign policy and active conflict to basically basically make TikTok clout for himself. He's also worked with groups like Stand With Us, which is...
The debate is 2 hours, 30 minutes. What could they possibly be talking about for 2 hours, 30 minutes? Hasan is also a dummy, scraping the bottom of the barrel for easy dunks because he's an insecure asshole of an ego too big to justify his worth and influence. Budget your time better so you have time to eat food. He's just a viewership black hole. Bro really said MLK was against blocking transportation. Since when are protests supposed to be convenient? Asmongold is the perfect example of civil society rhetoric to justify law and order, while never having nuance for people who are literally being killed by the laws and never trying to learn about why they would consider law unjust. Why debate Asmongold of all people? What knowledge about the subject does Asmongold have that it's suddenly worth debating him? Was Hasan so outraged by something that Asmongold had said on stream about the protest that he simply had to debate him? Is that how it went? Well, then again, if that's the case, then why won't he, I'll ask again, why won't he debate people that are competent on certain issues and have a problem with what he said about Ukraine, for example? If he's going to attempt to hold other people to task for what they say, then why won't he give other people the same courtesy that want to talk to him about what he said?
A group that directly gets funding from the Israeli government. So like he has worked with the Israeli government to do propaganda already, but I'm sure this is a great career opportunity for him. That's why he's been on Fox News. There's videos of him like trying to debate and agitate teachers that are near the
Well, you're just trying to debate children and video game streamers. Like, you don't have a foot to stand on here. You don't really have much of a footing here. I swear. Swear to God. Pot meat cattle. It's about punching down on someone less knowledgeable on the subject.
Encampment. Even Sky News called him a counter-protester and an agitator. Like, he's like a known figure. This is not a random guy. That's also the reason why he is, at least for UCLA campus, he's the only
Hasan is like Ben Shapiro and Asmongold is a student with no experience.
video of like anyone even claiming that students are blocking people from going to campus, because he's deliberately going up to the encampment in an effort to try to get into the encampment to start fights. When I was there, a bunch of Zionist counter-protesters tried to do that as well. And the students were incredibly well organized, and they just set up a human chain to, like, they don't even like physically apprehend or remove people. They basically just body block them as though they are there, you know, having a picnic.
Oh yeah.
So is this gonna be like a monologue from Hasan? And how does this conversation even happen? I know that Asmongold debated Destiny years ago on Trump of all top. Did you know? Did you know that Asmongold debated Destiny on Trump? Because Asmongold used to be a pro-Trumper. He voted Trump. I even think that debate might have happened in 2016 or something. Destiny debated him on Trump. Might as well look it up. Asmongold. Destiny. Hillary versus Trump. Discussion with Asmongold 6 years ago. There you go. The debate that Destiny had on
Yeah, no, I saw that, and I think it was like, I think 2 nights ago, not last night, whenever
Hello, Grey Rain.
all this stuff got removed, but the night before. I mean, it was pretty obvious that like the Israeli or like Zionist or anti-Palestinian ones were the aggressors, and I think that that's a
Wait.
bad thing. I mean,
Hold on, what?
Palestinian ones were pretty obvious that like the Israeli or like Zionist or anti-Palestinian ones were the aggressors, and I think that that's a bad thing. I mean, I don't think that the guy is in the wrong though for being a counter protester or even for being an agitator. Really, it depends on how you define the word, because I mean, that's his freedom of speech, and I feel like that's what's fair, in the same way that it's fair for those other people to go and protest for Palestine.
Protest is freedom of speech to be an agitator. An innocent choice to have a big cardboard cutout of Queen Elizabeth and Obama in your house.
Yeah, but the difference is first of all, bear mace or mace in general is illegal to bring to protests, and he's like flashing.
So the U.S. protests, we'll have to. We'll see. We'll see.
There's another video of the students. Literally, he walks up to them when they're gearing up for the cops to show up.
Yeah.
And the students say, "We are peaceful. We're peacefully protesting against the Israeli genocide here. Like, we see your bear mace. Like, please, you're making us feel unsafe." And he actually literally does not have a right to have that on him. And yet, that on that very same night, last night, he was over there dabbing it up with the cops and shit. The cops obviously don't give a shit about the pro-Palestinian encampment, especially because 2 nights prior, at this point, when the counter-protesters
This is about the protests in the U.S. The debate of the century.
Actually entered tried to enter the encampment, they came with weapons, they came with fireworks, they came with skunk spray, they came with bear mace.
That was like the day that, because they were chanting the "Where were you?" Was this the "Where were you" moment?
I don't know what do you mean, where were you moment?
Yeah, I guess you were sleeping. Like last night, whenever it happened, like a lot of the protesters were like chanting at the cops. And they were saying like, "Where were you?" Yeah. Okay. So like we're talking about the same thing, right?
So the night prior, the reason why they were chanting "Where were you" last night to the cops is probably because the night prior, Zionist counter-protesters actually stormed the camp and beat the shit out of some of the Palestinian students, and
the police did nothing. I remember this being discussed. Yeah.
Palestinian students with like wood pallets.
I watched it happen. I watched it happen live. It was disgusting. Like I was kind of disappointed that the police didn't arrest any of them.
Yeah, the police came. The police actually came.
They did.
Yeah, and they stood by for an hour and 30 minutes in single file line formation while these guys were beating the out of, and these guys aren't even students. Like you can see it in the video. They're like, these guys are like adults. They're older. You know what I mean? They're like older than the students too.
There's also the protesters that are Palestinians that were identified as being older as well.
Yeah, so
yeah. I mean, technically speaking, students are adults. University students are adults. You know? Just putting it out there. There's a technicality. University students are not adults. Just saying. There's just a very weird distinction between university students and adults, as if university students were not adults.
I know. I'm saying,
yeah.
No, I'm saying that like a lot of these guys, especially the more violent ones, have already been like identified as not going to UCLA, and they're basically return customers. And they're basically return customers at this point. It was a big point of contention with the students too, because UCLA was like, "Oh, we are going to take administrative action against the counter protesters for being violent," and the students were frustrated with that because they were like, "How the fuck are you going to do anything as an administration to someone who's not a student?" Because a lot of the counter protesters were not students. Okay, like there were known right-wing figures and stuff like that amongst the counter protesters. Anyway, so the reason why the students were frustrated, understandably, is because.
So what do they even disagree on? This feels like just so far we're 6 minutes in and it feels like a waste of time, but we'll see.
They've demonstrated great messaging discipline so far. They are very they're as limited in their disruption as possible, and historically speaking, campus-wide protests such as this one is infinitely more disruptive than what the pro-Palestinian encampment looked like. I mean, we're talking in 1968, they were taking literally students would go in during the civil rights movement with guns and take deans hostage. In 1968 in Colombia, they took a dean hostage for like days.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, they would literally just like shut off access for a dean from like leaving their room. They'd be like, "No, you're not leaving." So historically speaking, people on the right side of history that we understand were on the right side of history have taken way more radical and way more disruptive approaches to protest. So all things considered, both in the Columbia University, where they overtook Hamilton Hall again, just like they had done time and time again at Columbia specifically. That hall has a historical significance for student protesters. And also, especially at UC.
Sort of industries going on strike, do you think could push any political movement? I mean, that depends on the country, right? Also, it depends on what you want to push.
UCLA, where the encampment was like not even remotely disruptive, simply just taking on this massive lawn space where there's a lot of demonstrations usually, and building putting tents around it and trying to protect the tents from people coming in and it up. There are videos of counter protesters breaking into the encampment in spite of the human wall, the human shield, the human chain that they create. And as soon as they get in, they start throwing hooks, throwing bows, stealing people's tents, trying to break the tents apart and stuff. So that's the reason why they don't want to let in random people to protect the students, because they know the university won't do that. As demonstrated by the fact that they didn't do that when the counter protesters came and the cops literally stood idly by.
I do think that like whenever I watched it live, there was like crazy violence, and then once the cops showed up, even whenever they were in that line, the violence went down by like 95%. But I think that you're totally right that the counter protesters were like the agitators. They 100% were, and they were being violent. And to me, it was disappointing that I think the police didn't arrest more of them, because it was pretty obvious that the pro-Palestinian ones were the ones that were the victims in that situation.
Yeah, but they ended up arresting only the pro-Palestinian side. And the night prior, they didn't actually engage with the counter protesters until they were setting off fireworks and launching them directly in the encampment.
Are they actually debating anything, or is Hasan just lecturing at him and just nodding along and agreeing? Is this going to be 2 hours of this? Is that it? Is that it? Is that the debate? He's just gonna monologue at him and he's just gonna nod and agree for 2 hours.
So the question is, why are they picking a side? Because they've arrested hundreds of students, both.
But then there was that train worker strike, the Ohio train explosion. Biden broke the strike and nothing. Yeah.
At Columbia University, Boston, CCNY. What's up?
You mean why are the police picking a side?
The police are picking a side, and it's not the side that is the violent side in this situation. It's the side that's peacefully demonstrating. in my opinion, a direct violation of First Amendment rights. I don't even personally believe that protesters are supposed to, like, protests are going to be disruptive. Some of those protest movements you might not agree with, or the taxes you might not agree with. But ultimately, the way I look at it is they were the perfect victims in this situation, even though I don't expect them to be perfect victims. And yet, even after all of that, they were still met with violent free speech suppression from the state.
I don't know if it's really free speech suppression, right? Because they're not really getting arrested for protesting. They're getting arrested for putting a bunch of tents on the campus whenever the campus tells them to leave.
Yeah,
I mean, the police
nobody ever gets arrested for protesting. That's just that's not a thing. Everybody always when states like in Russia or in China or whatever, when people are like getting arrested for protesting, the state of course makes up like another reason for it there as well. They'll be like, oh, trespassing, you know what I mean, obstructing.
But do you think that's unreasonable?
Yes.
Do I think that arresting someone for protesting peacefully is unreasonable? Yes.
Well, do I think that, I mean, I think a better question is that if you own a property, like, should you have the autonomy to decide who's on that property?
Well, in this circumstance, it's literally public property because it's UCLA. UCLA is a public school too. So that ultimately changes the dynamic a lot. It depends on what the property is, though. There's like private property, like someone's house, right? I don't think that people should come to your house and protest it at your house. Like it's very different, like disrupting your life, and violating your privacy and safety, versus protesting in the middle of a public space at the school that you pay tuition to is perfectly valid, in my opinion.
Well, everybody else pays tuition too. I think it's kind of unfair if, for example, some people that pay tuition are locking other people out that are also...
I mean, technically speaking, you could say that about anything. You could say that about protesting on the street. We all pay taxes. We all pay taxes to be able to use this street. We all pay taxes to be able to use this pavement. So in other words, protests, I guess, should not happen at all. Like when protests happen, oftentimes streets are blocked and traffic gets sort of derailed. Traffic gets blocked for the protesters. So what? Should that be forbidden as well? Because all people pay taxes to sort of be able to use the roads, the city. And the protest is inconvenient for them, which is unfair to them. You know?
Also paying tuition from the same services that they're both paying for.
So that's it. You bring up a good point, right? Like you're saying this person also pays tuition. He should be able to go to any space he wants to, any place he wants to on campus, which is correct.
I mean, like, I'm sure there's a few exceptions, but yeah, generally.
Yeah. So obviously there are many exceptions, not just a few. Like, you know, UCLA campus is very famous. They shut off certain parts of the campus for filming and stuff like that all the time. The difference here is that this is a broad, open public space that these students were already occupying. And the reason why they're not letting, like, they weren't disrupting class. They weren't stopping people from going to class. The university, as a matter of fact.
Although, to be fair, the protests I'm referring to are a little bit different, because usually the groups that are protesting when the streets are blocked, etc., they usually actually get a permit to protest at a given day.
Is the reason why the other buildings that were in the surrounding area were shut down. I talked to the students when I was there, and they stated they wanted to go to the library, for example. It's across the green area is across the way from the library. They shut down the library during midterms so that these guys' lives would be harder, so that they would have a harder time studying. They shut down the Wi-Fi so that students that are on the encampment would not be able to use it. Trying to make this protest as hard for them as possible, which is normal. I don't think that that's a good thing to do, personally. I think it probably goes against the values that UCLA espouses, specifically ironic because, like, a lot of these campuses literally have, like, super woke terminology in their in their studies. Like USC literally doesn't have genocide studies. They call it resistance to genocide studies. So
Oh boy.
for me, it's like if you're taking that extra initiative to be extra woke on the aesthetic front, you should probably not be surprised when your students learn the actual lessons that you're teaching in these classes, which is that you should resist the genocide, right? So the fact that the university turns around after teaching them about many different genocides that have happened all around the world, and then tries to do everything in their power to make it as like annoying for these students as possible is a little hypocritical, in my opinion.
It is hypocritical, but it's also something that's driven by the protesters' actions. And the protesters are doing that. And the result of them doing that is the university shutting down those places. And also the university, and you can correct me if I'm wrong about this because I'm not really sure exactly. This is just what I've heard. I thought that about 2 days ago, the UCLA said that the protest was unlawful. But before then, they were basically kind of like not addressing it or not calling in the police to do anything. Is that right?
No, they actually did call the police, but they called the campus police specifically to protect the encampment. I was actually kind of surprised at the university's actions at that time because they knew that there were a lot of counter protesters that, in comparison to Columbia, for example, which had literally called the police against the encampment in Columbia University.
Yeah, I saw that.
The UCLA campus actually had sent police to line up around with their backs to the encampment. Now, that's not just symbolism. That actually means something, right? When you send cops, like cops.
I mean, if the university is allowing it, then really that's the end result. I mean, they're the ones that make that decision. It seems confusing to me that, you know, based off of the logic that like they're trying to shut down the or the library or the Wi-Fi, but they're also like having police come in and protect them. It seems very confusing. Like, what are their goals here? What are they trying to do?
Well, ultimately, their goal is to get the students to shut up and go away and stop bothering the administration to make these moves about divestment. I don't know if you're familiar with the goals of the student protests were, and every campus is different, but like specifically the UCLA one I can speak to
is the divest. Yeah,
it's to divest from UCLA. The UC system across the board is a massive endowment, and that endowment basically works like a mutual fund, you know, and they're investing in a lot of corporations. And the students want to have financial transparency in what corporations the university endowments are going to, like what corporations they're investing in, which is perfectly valid, perfectly reasonable demands to make. As a matter of fact, a lot of companies have done this. A lot of people have done this successfully, demanding that people divest from oil and gas companies for like environmental activism. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, it's been going on a lot. And just for the record, like, I totally support them protesting against that. Even if I agree or disagree with it, it's their right to protest against that. The only concern that I have is whenever it shuts down other students' ability to learn or get an education, or for people to use the facilities in the way that they're intended to. Yeah. Whenever you talk about the actual like intent of the protesters, I totally support them. Absolutely. Or even the counter protesters, because that's freedom of speech. I think that, you know, if you don't have that, I mean, you don't have anything.
Yeah, as long as they're not, long as they're not trying to like directly agitate, disrupt, and like harm the students, because there's also a completely separate dynamic here. You hate doxing, right? Like I assume, of course,
we all do.
So, would it shock you if I were to tell you that there are active organizations that collaborate sometimes with the Israeli government, sometimes independently, that are tasked with doxing students deliberately and even putting their faces on trucks around the campus and driving those trucks around the campus with their massive billboards, basically saying like this student, their name, and be like, this is an anti-Semite.
Oh yeah, I mean, I would instantly believe that. I mean, absolutely, and I'm sure that there are people on the other side to do the same thing. It's just
there aren't any official organizations.
Instantly believe that. You would instantly believe that. Wait, you want to send me You want to send me $100? I just saw $100. Yes, send me $100. It'll restart my life. Yes, thank you.
In
So
the
you're
same way
probably
that
right in this
Canary
one.
Mission, in the same way that like the organization I'm referencing is called Canary Mission. There's a couple other official organizations as well. Some of them are American organizations. They literally directly will be like,
This is not a debate. My God, and this is 2 hours? Is this a joke? Is this getting anywhere?
oh, are you at a pro-Palestinian protest? You're a anti-Semite. And then they plaster their faces. They literally try to stop
Well,
them
you got
from,
that like a week ago, right? Or 2
yeah,
weeks ago?
stopantisemitism.org called
Yeah.
me an anti-Semite of the week.
Yeah,
But I mean, that's,
remember.
what's up?
Well, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
And this is kind of the problem that I have, and I think that really
It's okay. I will accept the $100 from you any day, Dr. Johns. It's okay. I will accept the money from you. Don't worry.
to me it's pretty obvious that being against Israel doesn't mean that you hate Jews, right?
Of course.
And I
And there are
think
plenty of Jews who are against Israel as well, especially at those
Absolutely.
protests.
Well, there's even some that are protesting in Israel, as far as I know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I understand that. And
So what's the debate
I-
supposed to be about? Like, come on, get to it. Oh God, get to the point. Get to the thing that you disagree on. This is boring. I sound mean, but come on. I came here for a debate, not for like one person talking and the other person just nodding along.
I think that's problematic too. I don't even agree with that either. It's, in my opinion, I think it's intimidation, but it's also like a misrepresentation. So yeah, I think that's bad in the same way that
It's 2
anybody.
a.m.
So I also don't think that people who are pushing back against these people, like the actual protesters that are making the encampments and everything like that, I don't think that they're fascists. Like I have people calling me a fascist, for example, which I think is really kind of overboard. And
I mean,
I think also
I think some of those guys are fascists, for the record. I do.
And I bet some of the people that are against Israel are anti-Semites. Absolutely.
Yeah, but ultimately, no. I don't disagree with you. I think there's like definitely anti-Semitism in the pro-Palestinian movement as well. But the broader, you have to look at the broadest defense of the movement, right? Like, what does the movement signify? What their overarching goals are? The reason why I have an easier time calling those who defend Israel fascist is because Zionism is predicated on the idea that Israel has.
I wonder if Asmongold even knows anything about Zionism to begin with. Does Asmongold even know what Zionism is? No offense.
To be a Jewish supremacist ethno-state that literally has a certain percentage of Jews inside of Israel. This is a demographic concern unlike any other. Here in the United States of America, if we were to say America has to be a nation that is 75%, Irish, English, and German, white, everyone would understandably go, that's insane. That's just white supremacy. But Zionism is that exact same principle, is that exact same concept, but for very valid historical reasons, it has been able to shelter itself as a defensive posture, as though it is a defensive ethno-state. The valid reasons, of course, being the Holocaust
and within the context of like World War II and like everything that happened. Yeah, so I understand that, and I mean I'm not really a pro-Israel guy at all, honestly. I don't really give a shit about them. It's not
What are you, a pro anything guy? Is Asmongold honestly a pro anything guy? What does Asmongold even stand for, apart from complaining about wokeness in video games? Does he stand for anything at all?
Fight to fight. It's not my
It is
problem.
actually. I mean, listen.
Well,
it is.
I mean, that's a good point. Yeah, no, I know
we
what you're
do.
saying.
We do spend a
Like
shit.
him saying that he's not a pro-Israel guy does not tell me much. He's like, what is he? What pro? Or whatever.
Ton of tax dollars to defend Israel. We gave $26 billion to Israel just this past week.
I mean, yeah, I think it's a waste of money. It's absolutely a waste of money. I wouldn't want to support that, especially not whenever they're doing things. And
I wonder what Asmongold stands towards aid for Ukraine is. I wonder if he's gonna say that it's a waste of money as well. Now that's a thing that interests me.
you know, like bombing these people over in Gaza and
Yeah.
shit. Like, of course not. Yeah, why would I want? Why would I want to support that?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Which is why I think the protest that these students are
So
engaging
what do
in
they even disagree on?
is like not only perfectly valid, but I think their methods are above and beyond. Like there are rarely ever going to be protests where like you have a hard time finding a single person that doesn't say something wrong or a single person that doesn't get ahead of themselves.
You're totally right. I mean, you can't color an entire like movement based off of like the most like
extreme examples,
extremists or like the most bad actors, right? The same as like, you know, yeah, I'm sure there are anti-Semites that are Palestinian, you know, pro-Palestinian, but that's not the majority of them.
There are also people who are trying to co-opt. Like there's always like a bunch of charlatans on Twitter who are actually neo-Nazis, like openly, but then they'll be like, oh yeah, how about that?
Okay, I'm gonna go to the toilet. So you have time to rant. Please consider donating, subscribing, and doing all those nice things as I go to the toilet. What is this conversation even? I'm back. I am so back, and I'm so disappointed.
Them Jews, like they'll try to.
If they agree so much, then why is this so long? Why? Why?
Like sneak in to be like, oh yeah, we love Palestine, right? When in fact you look, a couple tweets down and they're
is my friend. Yeah.
Yeah. So that is actually part of the reason why these student organizers are very careful with who they let into the encampment as well, because they don't want to make sure that they want to make sure that there's no one that is like in support of Palestine or seemingly in support of Palestine that's in there to say like some. And they do a very good job with that too. If someone
Nazi shit, and that's smart for them to do.
Yeah, so that's the other reason why they don't let everyone into the encampment.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand that, but I think that it's also really determined based off of the university. Like, the truth is that the university should have the final say on whether the encampment like that should exist or not. And I think that really, if the university is okay with it, then of course the encampment should exist, because they're the ones that determine what the rules are there. But I think if the university doesn't want the encampment, I don't think that the students have the right to make an encampment there. I think that's unfair.
I mean, I think that ultimately, especially like protesters will always be disruptive, obviously, but if protests are only determined by how lawful they are, you can write a law to make any protest illegal, which Americans kind of have, as a matter of fact. I don't know if it would shock you to find out if I were to tell you that in your state, in Texas, if you want to work for the Texas state, if you want to work for the city, you have to actually sign a law that says you will never engage in boycotting or demanding divestment or demanding sanctions on the state of Israel.
Uh-oh.
Did you know this? That's a direct violation of First Amendment rights. A direct violation.
How did that even happen?
AIPAC wrote the legislation. This was legislation that actually two Jewish prominent members of Congress were very much against, as a matter of fact. Bernie Sanders and Dianne Feinstein have openly criticized.
Way to be in tune with your own state. Way to be in touch with what's going on in your own state. Nice. Nice one, Asmongold. Nice. So well informed on the matters of your own state.
Criticize this for obvious First Amendment violation boundaries.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Yeah,
like I heard there's like some anti-Semitism bill that was happening today. I haven't read about it yet, but I didn't know there was something that was going on that was already.
Why is your audio so bad? Oh gosh, aren't you a super rich streamer? Why is your audio so bad? Are you talking through some really bad phone? Also, where's your camera? Come on.
On the books, man. That's crazy.
Yeah. Would it shock you to find out that there's actually 35 other states, many of them red states, as a matter of fact, that claim that they care about First Amendment and no restriction on free speech?
I'm back, okay? I'm not gone. You're behind. You're behind, Trump Guzzler. The chair is not empty anymore, okay? I'm pretty sure he's talking on his phone. Why? Why would you talk on your phone? He has a whole setup. Why? Makes no sense.
Because Texas Governor Greg Abbott actually said that, in Texas college campuses, even outsiders can come to campus and demonstrate to the best of their ability. It was
2021, I think.
2019. He
wrote a little bit later or earlier, yeah.
Yeah. He signed legislation into law, which he is
Lucy is pervert? No, I'm not a pervert. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the $5. No. Thank you. Thank you.
Personally violated himself by using the government. So free speech.
Are you talking about the recent one?
Yeah. So no matter what happens, like the idea that like every single every single protest has to go through like a permits process is obviously, I think, a little bit ridiculous, because like it is there, that permit process is there to like genuinely make the state restrict certain kinds of speech and only allow other kinds of speech to exist, which in my opinion is in direct violation of the First Amendment in the way that we understand it.
I can see why
people make laws all the time.
Oh yeah, of course they do. And yeah, I see what you're saying. Absolutely. And I think that there's probably a middle ground with that, where it's like if people are protesting and, you know, there's a tent there, it's okay. Probably not a really big deal. But I still do think that the university, or especially other like private businesses, should have every right to tell people not to be there, because it's also their private property. Like, I think somebody's right to protest is really important, but I think it's also important that somebody has a right to have autonomy over their own property, especially whenever if something happens to somebody there, they could get sued for it too. So, and I think that that's really kind of what the problem with like a lot of this is that I think that like you and I probably align with a lot of the different like opinions that we have in terms of like Israel or Zionism or anything like that. I just don't really think that these
So then why are you even talking? Come on.
methods are effective. And I think that they alienate a lot more people than they bring in.
I think
Like
if
whenever
I think if the student protests were not effective, they would not have actually had multiple universities at this point meet their demands, like in Northwestern and in Brown University, and now, as recently as a couple hours ago, Rutgers University has met the demands of Students for Justice for Palestine, which has led to the dispersal of the peaceful dispersal of the encampments. But beyond that, I think that another testament to the success of these protests is the violent reaction of the state. Because in some ways, like police behaving in this way also galvanizes a lot of the protesters. As a matter of fact, like this entire conversation started originally quietly at Vanderbilt University, where a couple of fans of mine, as a matter of fact, got suspended from school for doing an encampment. Then students at Columbia University saw that and said, that's bull.
My fans were the origin of everything, says Hasan. It was all my fans, and by extension, it was all thanks to me. Oh boy.
Should divest as well. And then their encampment began after that. And then they got suppressed by the police, and then their encampment grew. And now this is in almost every single state, with the exception of, I think, like 10 at this point, and also happening globally, as a matter of fact. So in a way, they were profoundly successful. So successful that
you know a lot more. You know a lot more about this than I do. So I'm kind of curious. So you're talking about like.
Then why are you discussing this? Come on. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh. Why doesn't Hasan talk to anybody that knows anything? Come on. He just chooses people that know nothing. Gamers, streamers, or children. Oh. And that is what he also did with debating Ukraine. No, with debating Ukraine, he did worse. He took the whole commentator sphere drama guy and debated him.
Brown University and a lot of these other universities successfully, the students have had their demands met. And so
Hasan is a coward, and Asmongold believes he has a worthwhile opinion simply because he has a large platform. Hasan wants blood even though he hates debates, apparently. Well, there's no blood here. He's just monologuing at him, and Asmongold is just nodding along. This is boring. There's nothing happening here. This is a bunch of nothing. Hasan could very well just be here talking to nobody, and will be the same, because Asmongold is really not adding anything, to be quite honest, to this whole thing. He's just sitting and nodding along, saying, oh yeah, 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 yeah. This is not even a conversation. And it's been like this for 29 minutes. You could cut away all of Asmongold moments and it'll be just the same. Nothing would change. Like, literally, nothing would change if you edited out all of Asmongold's responses. You couldn't have just Hasan monologuing through all of this interaction so far and nothing would change.
Well, whenever you say that, oh, okay. Well, the ones that have, did they ever like have the police remove the encampments? Because like I think if the university's allowing it to happen, then I feel like the protest is totally justified. It's completely fine.
No, there was police presence on all the campuses as well, and the police actually said that they would be interested in violently dispersing the encampments even at Rutgers University, but the administration looked at the demands and found them to be reasonable. See, the thing is, there's two ways to always deal with conflict management, no matter what. You either escalate, you either use the violent arm of the state to violently apprehend students, break apart the encampments, use pepper spray, tear gas, and rubber bullets that, you know, cops literally shot some of the members of my community in the face with last night.
You really have to add the whole my community thing, don't you?
And I mean, to be fair, whenever I watched, because I watched the whole thing happen, I didn't really see a lot of the police officers shooting people that weren't shooting fire extinguishers at them. Like, I'm sorry, but I think if you shoot if you are spraying a fire extinguisher at a police officer, I think they have every right to shoot you with a rubber bullet. You shouldn't be doing that.
No. You know what? No, I'm gonna say no here, because there's been the farmer protests, and yes, from time to time, when things really escalated, the police would move in with gas, with other means, but the police line during the farmer protests, during which I got gassed slightly, they held the line a lot of the time, even when certain agitators threw pyrotechnics at them, they still just held the line. Like, I will say that even though the police had moved in a couple of times, for the most part, they were really, really restrained. They were really held the line and were not provoked by anything, you know? Like, the reason why the police moved in for the first time to begin with during that second protest that I was on was because pyrotechnics were just going off like a machine gun all over the place. Like a series of explosions of pyrotechnics was going on. Like a huge series of pyrotechnics was going off. You know? And that's when the police moved in. But when people threw individual pyrotechnics at the police, etc., the police just held the line and didn't move. The police did not just, like, it's ridiculous to say that if a protester fires a fire extinguishing at a police person with a shield, etc., then the police can just move in and start using violence. That's just ridiculous. Very unreasonable, in my opinion, based on the police behavior in the protest that, at least in Poland, that I've been on. You know.
It's disgusting.
Well, I don't know if it would shock you to find out, but rubber bullets are not supposed to be directed directly at protesters. It's supposed to be a less than lethal apprehension method or riot control method. And when they actually do shoot someone in the face, they can kill them.
To the people, like, you're not supposed to.
They're supposed to. Yeah, against fire extinguishers, what they're supposed to do is shoot it on the ground. These guys were directly aiming it at the faces of students. And also, it it wasn't just students that were holding fire extinguishers. It was pretty much anyone and everyone. It was it was basically a kill zone. You can kill people with rubber bullets, by the way. That's why they call it less than lethal.
Yeah, no, you definitely can, but I'm not.
You can, but calling it a kill zone is a little bit of a stretch, in my opinion. Maybe I just don't know enough of the details, but calling it a kill zone is that's a bit overboard to say it's a kill zone.
Not going to tell the police officers they're wrong for defending themselves against somebody who's blowing a fire extinguisher at them. I think that's ridiculous. I think that they should have every right to defend.
No, come on. A police force should hold the line. They're already defending themselves. They have shields. I assume they had shields. Can anybody in chat tell me if the police forces in that thing had shields and helmets? If so, then a fire extinguisher is not a problem. Come on. Let's be real. Defending themselves.
Defend themselves against that.
That's just silly. Come on.
Do you think the students have a right to defend themselves?
They weren't being attacked.
Wait,
they weren't being shot.
No, the cops were. At that point, the cops were apprehending them. They were arresting them on site.
Yeah, because they were breaking the law, and the university wanted them off the campus, and they have every right to ask them to leave the campus. They didn't do it, and of course the cops would have to remove them.
That is also ridiculous. Because, I'm gonna give the analogy of the whole farmer protest. Like when all of the pyrotechnics went off, the protest was basically considered over. The police told everybody to disperse, to go home, to leave. But the police didn't just start apprehending people. The police didn't just start willy-nilly attacking and moving in and attacking and arresting people all over the place. They held the line and they told people to disperse. They actually only moved in when it was absolutely necessary, when the situation escalated to the point when there was no other option than to sort of move in. And that, at least I think, should be more the standard, no?
Let me ask you this way: do you think it's do you find it to be a just and proportionate response to unarmed students? And many of them, almost all of them, were unarmed, and the ones that had, I guess, fire extinguishers is few. Do you think it's an appropriate response to violently, in full riot gear, violently apprehend and assault students because they're peacefully demonstrating, but the university now has demanded that they disperse?
I think there's two different categories of that. So for the students that are not being violent, because a lot of the students were being violent, they were throwing things at the cops, they were spraying fire extinguishers at them.
Irrelevant. Again, comparing it to the thing that I went to, it's just silly for the police to move in just because a single student, for example, fired a fire extinguisher. Although, of course, I don't know exactly what the level of the whole anti-police thing was, but...
Sorry, but that's not a peaceful protest. If you're spraying a fire extinguisher at a police officer, you're not being peaceful. So if the police officers are violent in return, no, I actually think it's totally fine.
No, well, here's the thing. That's the reason why this is really important, right? Like the reason why, like, I'm glad I went to the encampment. I'm glad that like all this was filmed. It was peaceful until the police came with weapons and with riot gear and started apprehending with physical force the students. If you look at the visuals from before the police officers actually came onto campus, it was actually quite peaceful. People are dancing, people are singing, people are eating food and chilling overall. It's actually the university that, and this is what many students are saying as well, both at Columbia University, even students who might not have agreed with the overall cause of the protests, now feel that the university has left them out and compromised their safety personally by bringing outsiders, specifically cops, to come in and violently apprehend students who weren't doing anything, who weren't harming anyone, who were simply demanding in the most peaceful way they possibly can, like literally, that the university divest from a violent state that they are funding and facilitating.
I get that. I also totally disagree with it. I think the university should have every right to decide who is and isn't on their property. And I think in the instances that you were giving me an example of earlier, like Brown, I think that Brown didn't ask the police to come in and Brown allowed those protests to happen. And I think that's totally fine. But if the university doesn't want those people there, I think that at a certain point, they have every right to have the police come in and remove them. And the truth is that I don't think that the police were overly violent to a lot of those people. I really don't. I think.
I mean, there's a lot of visuals of people like bleeding profusely from the head, either due to getting hit in the head. But that's violence, right? Like that's.
It's violence because it is like there's no other. So here's an interesting question, right? So like, what would you propose as an alternative to that? Like, how would you solve?
Oh, this is
great.
Great question. So my solution to this would be exactly what Brown and all of these other campuses did, which is to allow the protest to continue and also meet the demands to the best of your ability and take an honest negotiation effort with the students. Because ultimately, if you believe personally that these students are in the right, and it seems like you specifically do think that these students are making just demands.
Yeah, they are.
Right.
They have every right to protest. And like, for example, like at UT here, like we had a lot of protests, and it was very disappointing for me to see a lot of people in my chat and just in the community in general that were celebrating whenever the police were coming in and removing them, because these people were not being violent. They weren't breaking the law. They were just protesting, and I completely support that.
Yeah, but until the university decides that they can't, is what you're saying, right, for UCLA.
Yeah,
so
that's my perspective.
So if the UT, University of Texas Austin administration is saying like we don't want these protests on campus, leading to a police response would be just then. But you because you're
I think go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah. I think that it really kind of depends on the situation. In general, I think the answer to that is probably yes. But I'm sure that there are probably some circumstances, especially with people that are just there and not taking up space and are just talking and not really like obstructing anyone, not setting up encampments, and they're just there. Yeah, I would think that's really kind of up for them to remove them for that reason. But in the context of what happened at UCLA, I don't think that it was up, because it had been going on for multiple days, and like it doesn't, like, I mean, let's be real, who really gives about the pavement and everything? But they are graffitiing everything, and they're destroying a lot of things. Like I see windows getting knocked out in multiple different places.
I don't think there were any windows knocked out at UCLA. You might be confusing that with Columbia. And the only windows that were knocked out.
Right. That's what I was saying in multiple places. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Columbia University, they broke into Hamilton Hall to take it over, which is, again, I will defend that as well. I have defended that. I think that's perfectly valid. Because
I don't know.
Trespassing. It's trespassing, right?
Yeah, well, it's not just trespassing. It's like breaking, like you're breaking the windows to trespass, right? It's one thing like, we just walked in.
So material damage to facilities. Yeah, material damage to facilities is like is an injustice, is what you're saying here in this situation. Which I think, you might have that opinion.
Yeah, it absolutely is. Yeah,
What is Asmongold's opinion of Euromaidan? What is Asmongold's opinion of the current Georgia protests? Like that's just the government trying to, pass a law, and the protesters are unlawfully well, protesting on the street. Like, what does Asmongold think that the police shooting gas and using violence against the protesters in Georgia is that justified in Asmongold's mind because they're breaking the law and making the life inconvenient for whoever for godforsaken reason decided not to be a protester? Is that a thing? I mean, they're definitely breaking the law in Georgia, the country. So, would Asmongold be against that? Or would he change his mind because the law is unjust? Because the law is breaking their freedom? But then again, in their minds, the students are also protesting against something unjust. So, I guess Asmongold thinks that even if someone is protesting against something that is unjust, if it's forbidden and breaks the law, then they shouldn't do it and they should be dispersed by the police. And hence, by extension, he would think that the Georgian protesters should be dispersed. I assume, based from what I've heard. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I should talk to Asmongold. Hey Lulu, can I commission you? Yes. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'll DM you the info after stream. Do you have a price in mind that you can...
Okay, so then don't you think that the university's reaction by sending thousands, using millions of dollars of taxpayer dollars...
Really, like if you go by the logic of as long as you break the law, the police should be able to come in and disperse, then the Georgian protest, I guess, Asmongold does not support.
And sending in thousands of cops to break every
$30 or $40. Okay.
door inside of Hamilton Hall, and most of the windows outside of Hamilton Hall caused an infinite more amount of material damage than just simply meeting the students halfway at the bargaining table?
I completely agree with it. And the reason why is because it's their property to damage, and they have every right to do that. And the law has to be upheld to a degree.
But doesn't
To
that...
what degree? To what degree? To what degree should the law be upheld? I guess that's an interesting question. But I doubt it will be interrogated.
But doesn't that mean that, like, the university kind of doesn't give a shit about the material harm in that circumstance? Because if they cared about what happens to the two windows...
Well, it's not about the material harm necessarily. It's about having the autonomy of the material harm and being able to decide what you do with your own material and what you do with your own property and what you don't do with it.
But that's a public school. So there's no one owner that can just decide what to do with the property.
And I think that's extremely important. And it's worth more, and it's more important than any actual material or piece of property in itself. It's the essence that somebody has their own autonomy to decide what they do with what they own.
But there's no one owner of the public university that gets to decide what happens with the what? That's just silly.
one of the things that they also did at Columbia was falsely claim that like these students were actually harming and being anti-Semitic and like scaring Jewish students, even though ironically Jewish students were overrepresented in those arrested in the first sweep. So once again, it's the university that is claiming that police action must be met, like police action must occur upon these students because they have made up a fake reason, a bullshit reason really, that these students are somehow scaring the student population and threatening them when no such evidence existed for that, only to cause far greater harm to the student population because then they violently assaulted and arrested hundreds of students. So it's like it's a bit of a I'm cutting my nose to spite my face situation, don't you think?
But it's their face to cut, and it's their decision
not really.
to make.
What? No, who are they? Who are they? Like that's a very important question. Two important questions I have now. Who are they in the case of a public university? And second question, like a public university doesn't get to just make its autonomous decisions, at least as far as I understand it based on this country. And also, he said that law should be upkept to a certain degree. To what degree? To what degree should the law not be broken? And to what degree can it be broken? With the protest thing.
Because it is the students.
It really is, because it's their right, it's their business, or not business.
Whose business?
I guess you could say, but it's their university.
No, universities are a business for sure.
Yeah, no, I think that in some cases you're probably right, and I think also like a lot of the people that were being violently arrested, I think it takes two to tango in a lot of cases. And
what? I'm sorry. What?
I think a lot of these people are being violently arrested, but they're also not complying with what the police are wanting. They're actively breaking the law, and I don't think that's something like how do you. Like,
so you bring up a really good point.
How do you deal with a person that is actively resisting you and won't obey the law? Because I
guess Asmongold will just be against the Georgian protest then. Or just what? Like again, I will have to ask, what is Asmongold's opinion on Euromaidan and on the current Georgian protest that's going on, the nationwide one, the one that has so many people out on the streets. What is his opinion on that? That it should just be dispersed because it's illegal.
I feel like you have to restrain them somehow, don't you?
So you actually bring up a really good point that I love this conversation. This is not a gotcha at all. Have you ever been arrested?
No, I have not.
Okay, so I have.
I've been pulled over. I've been like detained, but I've never been arrested.
Yeah, so I have. And this is not. I promise you, it's not a gotcha at all. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because resisting arrest is what is always like a tack-on charge. Because cops oftentimes, I'm sure you've seen like body camera footage. Well, they'll be like, "Oh, stop resisting," while they literally have like their knee on the neck of a suspect already. Oh, yeah. You know what I mean? That's on the ground, and it's technically a bullshit charge. And here's why: because getting handcuffed physically, like physical restriction, physical apprehension, is actually done in such a way that your body cannot contort in that way. So your body naturally reacts when your arms are behind your back and you're being placed in handcuffs. So it's actually one of those laws that is basically designed because it's the physical natural response to you being apprehended. So many times, in many instances, like it's basically there so that it gives cops just cause to say, well, we're using force because you're forcibly resisting. When in fact, many people who are being arrested in a lot of circumstances are not physically, like directly, violently trying to resist in the way that you and I would understand it, like, you know, punching a cop or you know what I mean? Like, or like not complying. But in many circumstances, they actually are simply trying to comply. In many body camera footage, we see that too, where they're like, I'm not resisting. And they just keep saying, stop resisting. It's because your body is physically moving in that way naturally. It's designed in a way to just add on to the charges, to justify after the fact, once you have decided to apprehend someone physically.
And you're saying this is what's happening whenever you get handcuffed?
Yeah, 100%. And another charge that they're using in UCLA.
Of resisting, though, right? Because I think that there are a lot of instances where somebody is resisting arrest, and it's not because of a body contortion reason. They're running away from police or trying to push them away. I mean, you can't have that. I mean, I'll grant you the handcuff thing, sure. I mean, I think that there are a lot of cases where cops are unnecessarily violent and they escalate the situation in a way that they shouldn't, and I think that's bad. Absolutely.
I'll give you another perspective that is also even crazier than that. Are you ready for this? It's going to blow your mind. In Germany, it is technically not illegal to try to escape prison. Did you know this?
No, I didn't know that.
Because under the German understanding of human law, they believe that obviously all men want freedom. So it is a perfectly natural and
but not women. Not women. Women don't want freedom. Women want to be enslaved.
Perfectly valid
Thank you.
response to being apprehended and being put in prison. So technically,
and if you're non-binary, then you're just out of luck.
When you do try to escape prison in Germany, if you do actually escape prison in Germany, the only charges they will add on is if you are escaping with the state's clothes. Like if you're wearing prisoner garb, they will say
effectively stealing.
Yeah, like in America, if you obviously try to escape prison, like that's a charge in and of itself. In Germany, they don't even have that. They don't consider that to be an additional offense to add on to your record, because they consider that to be the natural predisposition of humans, that they want to be free. It's just the reason why I brought it up is because a lot of laws are designed around the culture, and
it's too bad only men want freedom. If you're not a man, then you don't want freedom.
Whatever our material conditions are, whatever we want the criminal justice system to do. And that is precisely the reason why the application of things such as trespassing or things such as lawful dispersal are oftentimes simply charges that we've created so the state can suppress free speech without, saying we are doing this because we don't like what you're saying. But that doesn't change the reality that it's a bullshit charge, a tack-on charge, or a charge that they're using specifically to actually violently suppress free speech.
So this is
I don't agree with that. I don't, because there are a lot of instances where they're trying to arrest somebody and the person is actively trying to fight them and stop them from arresting them. How can you have a world where that's acceptable? Wouldn't that massively endanger the lives of every single police officer?
It depends on which country we're talking about, I guess. But
in the US, right? I mean, whatever Germany does is what they're going to do. But it's I can't see a world where being able to resist arrest is not going to lead to massive risks of violence against police officers.
It's the application of the law. I think that there should be probably a higher standard for things such as this, because obviously as long as it's not violent, as long as it's not genuinely causing harm to others, I think that a trespass law in this situation, especially because it is public land, trespass in this circumstance is, in my opinion, not meeting the standard of violent state apprehension. If it was something else, if these students were beating the randomly out of students that are walking around, then you have a specific charge for that, right?
Yeah.
I think that trespass is just a bullshit one to use in this circumstance, especially after the vice chancellor, hours prior to the sweep, actually went and sat down with the students. And in
are you
that
talking
conversation,
about in UCLA?
Yeah. And the vice chancellor made it seem as though they were doing this to protect the students. They were claiming that they wanted police presence there to protect the students. And the students kept asking him, whether there would be a sweep at all, because police presence in this circumstance would not actually mean safety for the students or security for the students, but the exact opposite. And he basically said, oh, no, there won't be a sweep, or maybe there will be a sweep, but you'll be able to leave before the sweep, giving them only one option, which is leave or get beaten up. I don't think that I don't think that's valid to do.
I think it kind of is in a lot of circumstances. And the reason why is because the alternative to that is that you are effectively holding the university hostage. And I don't think that's fair.
But they're not. Wait,
well, they kind of are. Whenever they're saying we won't leave until you do what we want, and then you can't make them leave, they are effectively holding the space hostage, are they not?
I mean, that's the point of a protest, but
I mean, the spaces they're occupying is marginal. They could even hold an actual space hostage, I guess, like if they were to go inside of a building and set up barricades and whatnot. And at which point, what I care about is what their goals are, right? Because all matter of protest is inevitably going to be disruptive. This one wasn't. That's why I think it's like truly unconscionable, the reaction from the university. And that's why there's a lot of students who are very pissed off right now at UCLA who think like this was unacceptable, because these students did not go above and beyond. They didn't do other things like, actually block students from going to class that never actually happened, or even like block students or block faculty. As a matter of fact, faculty and teachers under UAW 4811, the local UAW for the grad student union and the teachers union there, specifically were participating in the protest against the police presence, thinking that like at least if the teachers are there, the cops will be less likely to beat the shit out of the people, and that still didn't stop them. That's why you see images of like deans
of like that lady.
Yeah, you see images everywhere of like there was a lady who is the head of Jewish studies at one of the universities that literally was physically assaulted by the police. She's a Jewish woman. She's a professor. She's the head of the Jewish cultural studies at the school, and cops are beating the shit out of her for saying that like Israel is doing a genocide. I don't think that any of these. I guess like the thing that annoys me the most about this stuff and the way that it's covered in mainstream media is the hypocrisy of it all. Beyond the obvious.
Why is this conversation happening? Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Is there anything that's gonna happen in this conversation ever? I'm done. I'm done with this conversation. It's just we're done. I'm sorry. We're just done. Let's see. This is gonna be anything.
Throughout history, we have had people who believe that their cause is righteous and their cause is just, and that their means actually, their ends justify their means, right? Their methods of protest. Yeah. And that is, I'm thankful, I guess, for people of the past for demonstrating the courage against the state apparatus that violently chooses to suppress them, so that I can live in a country or I can live in a world where people have shown that courage time and time again to bring us all of the amenities and all the freedoms that we now take for granted. Whether it be
a great place to be.
Yeah, whether it be the American Revolution early on, which was a bourgeois revolution altogether, and there's still a lot of faults in America, but America shows a lot of promise, which it fails to meet on a regular basis. But ultimately, I choose to live here, right? And it is because
I love America. I think America's great. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Well, you're going to say probably the same thing, right? Is you're going to say because you care about it so much, that's why you're so critical, and that's why you're so hostile about things that you don't believe in. Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Which is why I think it's which is why I think it's wrong that the state acted in the way that it did in this circumstance. And not only is it wrong, but I also think it's hypocritical that they acted this way. This doesn't mean that, like, for example, in a hypothetical, like if a school shooter is fucking barricading himself into a school and holding a bunch of children hostage, that, like, I don't expect the state to be violent. You know what I mean? Of course, I expect this. I expect them to not do what they did at Uvalde. I expect them to do to be as militant as they are against, like, a blue-haired queer English major at UCLA.
Right.
And I'm glad that they did in previous instances, like of having another South Africa that they could learn the mistakes from, and
I don't think it's effective enough to try to do what they're doing and hope that, because, like, and I can only speak for, like, myself and what I've seen. Okay. I feel like the way that a lot of those people, the protesters, have conducted themselves and what they're doing, I think a lot of people don't like it. And I feel like it's alienated a lot of different people. And I don't think it's helped at all.
I think that the mainstream media definitely massages the narrative in a certain direction. A lot of people probably see them and only hear about how anti-Semitic they are, even though that's not the case.
Well,
so that
here's
definitely
also
plays a role.
Is like, I like my community, like, obviously that's the viewpoint that I have, right?
I mean, Asmongold's community is a mixed bag, to say the least. So,
but, like, I'm sure your community probably disagrees with me on this, and, like,
yes.
you guys, yeah, I bet. And so, like, you guys probably have, like, the opposite, like, probably like 90-10 or like 80-20 that I do. And so it's very hard for me really to say for sure. But I do think that by doing that, or like by the protests, like, I don't really know if it's really helped the cause hardly at all. And I think
it seems like polling is still pretty consistent and consistently favoring the Palestinian side on this matter.
At least for that's what you said, yeah.
Yeah, so the student-led protests have not, as far as I've seen, have not actually changed the public opinion and public attitude. And I'm willing to bet that the violent suppression of the state for these otherwise peaceful demonstrations, no matter how hard the media massages the narrative, will most likely lead to larger and larger demonstrations. There's only too many old white ladies that cops can brutalize in our name. We don't want this anymore. Don't have it for the other side.
Okay, it's not even, there aren't even timestamps. We're done. So, that was a waste of time. But I do have an actual topic for today, so don't fret. Don't fret, because I do have a few topics. At least one. Jesus Christ. Asmongold just repeats the same enlightened centrist talking points despite the sides here being the West ceasefire and First Amendment exercise and Zionist warmongers and censorship. Hi Lucy here to show my white self. Glitch Master, stop being white! Am I not your favorite streamer? Would you not like to stop being white, please? Gosh. Okay, I'm gonna look for an article in English. There's the Polish one. You're definitely number one trans Polish streamer who happens to be Jewish. True. Glitch Master, you should stop being white. Oh, okay. Thank you, Aris. Oh, thank you. Fake Alec Parker. Oh gosh, okay. This is something that we need to discuss this because this is so annoying. Oh god. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this now. Let's forget about this. Failure of a debate, failure of a discussion. That was a waste of time. Nothing of interest, nothing interesting was said. Nothing that I could not learn from a different source. No real disagreement was there. No real dialogue was there. It was just one person monologuing and the other person, for the most part, just nodding along. Fine, whatever. We're getting to a more, unfortunately, while we are getting to a more interesting topic, we are also getting to a more depressing topic. So it seems, and that is the first thing that I've said, the very thing that I said is that when the US aid passed, and I'm glad that it passed, I'm glad that the voting overwhelmingly sort of that everybody voted to pass the aid. I'm glad about that. But the first thing that I said is that the effectiveness of this aid will depend on just how fast it will reach the front line. And Biden said, I'm going to sign it right away. And there were sources that said, oh, actually, the aid might come to the front line sooner than expected because a lot of it is, for example, already in Poland, just waiting in the lanes to be sent to Ukraine. But no, now I'm reading that actually the US aid might take several months to reach the front line suddenly. That's great. That totally won't affect the frontline situation, and it totally won't screw Ukraine over. Oh, it's totally not. It's gonna be fine. It's just everything's gonna be fine. Everything will just resolve itself if the aid will take several months to reach the front line. And we even have an article from Kyiv Independent, from what I'm seeing here. Most of US aid will be delivered to Ukraine in several months. Really? Why? What's the reason? What exactly is the reason why aid would have to be delivered for several months? Like the promise was that the aid is gonna be boom, delivered immediately or even faster than assumed. Sources among US and European officials have informed that the New York Times that the US had supplied Ukraine with small batches from the first €1 billion military aid package announced after the funding was unblocked in Congress. However, the main batch from the large aid package will arrive in Ukraine in several months. Is this why Mike Johnson allowed the aid to be voted for? Because he knew this bullshit would happen? Because he knew that it was, yes, sure, let's vote for the aid. The aid's gonna pass, but you know what? It's gonna take several months to get there anyway. This is just... I think you can understand the frustration with this, right? Like the first thing that I said was, it all depends on just how fast and in what quantities this aid will get to the front. And now this. Source, European Pravda with reference to the New York Times. Details. New York Times states that Ukraine received a batch of anti-tank missiles, ammunition, and 155mm artillery rounds from the US as early as 28th of April. The second batch of American aid will arrive on Monday, 29th April. Next day, a new batch of Patriot interceptor missiles from Spain arrived in Poland on Tuesday. A senior Spanish official stated that they will be at the Ukrainian front soon. Like, the aid is meaningless. It is meaningless If it arrives slow, it is meaningless if it arrives in very small quantities. Is that not a lesson that we've learned throughout the few years that war has been going on? Like, is this not a lesson that we are willing to learn? That Ukraine needs aid fast and in big quantities, not business as usual. Do the allies of Ukraine actually want Ukraine to lose? A part of new armament for Ukraine was delivered even before the announcements. A UK source told New York Times that part of the UK package announced on the 23rd April by UK Prime Minister Rishi Sunak started arriving several weeks ago. Well, that's good. Nonetheless, the bigger part of the weapons from large aid packages, which is crucial, the aid package might be big, but it has been stated already several times that this big package alone is not enough for Ukraine to win. This package alone is not enough. And this package alone is being distributed within several months. So the bigger part of weapons from large aid packages announced by the US, the UK, and Germany will be delivered to Ukraine in a few months. The first reason is logistics. Combat vehicles, speedboats, modern guns, launchers, and air defense systems are often transported by sea and by train, with enhanced security due to their size. An American official told New York Times that most of the large weapons and even a part of ammunition will be sent from the US and will most likely be delivered by the middle of summer, if not later. Moreover, the American side is yet to determine where it can get the equipment promised for Ukraine, in a way so not to endanger the combat ability of NATO units using it. So, amazing. This is just amazing news all around, right? So what is Ukraine supposed to fight in the meantime with? What exactly is Ukraine supposed to use in the meantime? Slingshots? Rocks? Bottles? Cocktail Molotovs? This is ridiculous. It's just several months. Great. So what is the plan for the several months? What is the plan? Is the rest of the European Union going to pick up the slack and start delivering weapons for the several months that it will take for the big packages to come by? Where will Ukraine be receiving its steady stream of weaponry, ammunition, and all the other things in the meantime? What is the supply exactly? What is the supply gonna be? That is my question. This is just this is just a quick rant, but when I saw this, I knew that I sort of, I guess, had to talk about it. That's sure. It takes apparently long to take it's just the logistics of it is so horrible. I understand that the DA was blocked for several, this lists not just the US, it lists Germany and it lists UK. If the UK knew that it would be giving a package to Ukraine, if Germany knew that it would be giving a package to Ukraine, then why didn't it prepare the transportation in advance? So once the aid package passes, the thing would be there. What? Germany and the UK were not sure if they would be giving the package to Ukraine? They weren't sure? till the day of. It should be aid approved, aid received. If the transportation takes long, then it just should be arranged in advance of actually officially giving the aid. That is what should be happening if those are the logistics of the situation. Like, things have to be prepared in advance if they really take that long to reach the battlefield. Because otherwise we get this. We get, first we sort of approve the aid, then it takes several months to actually get the aid to the battlefield. And then we end up in the situation in which we are. A situation in which Russia is gaining ground, even if slowly. I think that should absolutely not be happening. Like, so much bragging how the economic potential of the European Union dwarfs Russia's. And yet we do not see the result of that. We don't see the actual, we don't see this disproportion affect Ukraine in its struggle against Russia. Somehow the economies of the European Union and the US and their potential that apparently leave Russia looking like a dwarf does not translate into an overwhelming advantage of Ukrainian forces on the battlefield when it comes to equipment, when it comes to the amount of ammunition. Well, we'll see. We'll see how things will develop. We'll certainly see how things will develop on the battlefield itself, because this is just frustrating. It's just gonna be honest. There have been new changes on the battlefield. We might as well take a look. Let's change this to English. React. Update. An enemy occupied Arkhangelsk. Let's see. The enemy has occupied here, this little place. The areas of Chasiv Yar have been clarified. Here. Still fighting happening here. Still thing happening here. Russia should not be able to advance like this. This is ridiculous. And it's all on the West. The so-called West. The so-called collective West. And its sheer incompetence in providing aid to a country defending itself. The one big sort of weak point of democracy, the bureaucracy, the red tape. Meanwhile, Russia just gets what it needs from other dictatorships, post-haste, without several months of delay. Which is why Russia keeps having, throughout this conflict, an enormous advantage in shells, for example. Here. An advance near these places. Krasno, Horivka. There we go. That's just fantastic. It's just fantastic that aid will come in several months. There's just Nothing better. Nothing better to hear. Wonderful news. Okay, it's just that one was short, but it's just really frustrating. I don't know what else to say about it. As this segment's over, this is a quick segment, but oh, this is a video game stream. This is a video game stream, and guess we're gonna continue video games since it's Sunday. By the way, I might as well announce today I'm gonna be talking to Kevin Logan, was it? The person that debated Loner Box. Ooh. Kevin Logan. I'm gonna be talking with this person tomorrow. We're probably gonna be discussing the debate with Loner Box about Israel-Palestine situation. So we'll see how that goes. So I guess I'm gonna start a new poll. I'm gonna end this one. So I guess I have a question for you. What do you feel more like? Strategy game or RPG? Strategy game or RPG? What is it that you would like to see? I mean, not to doom and gloom, but it's just very frustrating the way aid is being handled by allies. This is frustrating. What do you prefer to play, Lucy? I mean, I have no preference actually. I like to play them all. I'd like to play them all. To me, it's just a question of order. Which order I will play it in. I mean, I'm interested in playing all of these games, so, you know. Actually, all of them interest me. Although, I will admit that since I've got a lot of nice memories with New Vegas, very recent memories, I'll just play that. I'll just play New Vegas. And you're gonna be able to be amused by my horrible gameplay. It's hard not to be frustrated. Imagine the frustration of when you're in Ukrainian, when you're really, really depending on this aid, thinking, wow, aid has passed. Now things might change. And then this. Actually, I've become a lot better in lockpicking, believe it or not. Actually, believe it or not, I've gotten quite good at lockpicking now. I only sucked at the very beginning. After the aid passed originally, I brought it up to someone I know and they were angry about us helping Ukraine. It was irritating to me that they have so little care about the welfare of their fellow human. True. And to my liking, the aid package is not nearly big enough, but that's neither here nor there. The aid package should be much, much bigger, to be quite honest with you. You should be... Countries like Poland should be shooting down Russian missiles from the sky. That's my opinion. Poland has anti-air. Poland should be using it to defend Ukrainian cities. That is my opinion. It's not escalation. And there's been even discussion in Poland somewhat about this. I've seen certain circles actually ask the question, why doesn't Poland just shoot down Russian missiles? Why isn't Poland saving lives? It's not escalation. No Russian soldiers will suffer from this. You know, it's just frustrating. The most frustrating thing about the current situation in Ukraine is that it's totally avoidable. It was totally avoidable, and it still, a lot of it still can be sort of undone. But it's all up to the willingness of the allies to actually put in the work and actually aid Ukraine. The frustration is real. Especially since... I very much don't know how to deal with people, especially those who call themselves Christians, turning their backs on others at the slightest inconvenience. Such gross hypocrisy to preach love and thy neighbor while watching your neighbor be murdered. Cruel. Frustrating. Hey, but you know, it is what it is. I hate that saying. It is what it is. But it's not... What the hell's happening? Who the hell are you? Like it's not just... It isn't what it is. The West should be giving aid. Come on. Like, no, I'm not gonna be satisfied with it is what it is. I see. Thank you for your input. Look, there's a giant cute animal. What a cute little animal. Damn. What a cutie little pumpkin.
Looking for a fix, man? I got what you need.
What? What are you selling?
Have a look, baby.
Bye.
Later.
Later, potato. I think after the history of overthrowing democratic nations, the US has a responsibility to protect them now. True. I mean, the US just has a... The US has an obligation towards Ukraine from the Budapest Memorandum. That's just a fact. Just keep your promise.
You hear about that band of crazy old ladies running around? I hear they're real vicious when they mug folks.
Oh, they're just gonna get shot.
You're mine.
Are you shooting?
Come on.
Oh gosh. Boone is just hunting them down. Boone's just hunting them down. So brutal, Boone. Damn. By the way, these street orphans are starving. Could you help them catch their dinner? I'm not hurting innocent animals. I'm sorry. Who do you take me for? A monster?
What's... Man, I'm hungry. I give it...
What is this place?
It's gotten so bad that even I think twice before...
What do we have here? Another petitioner for the king?
Who's the king?
Who's the king? You believe this asshole man? In Freeside, the kings rule. And the king rules the kings. Got it?
They all speak like Elvis, but I guess that's intentional.
Going out at night around here.
Anything's possible, I suppose. How much is it worth to you to meet the big man? Then the king has no interest in seeing you.
Whatever. I can do some quests and then he'll just see me. I
Personal
think.
space meaning anything to you,
Nope.
lady?
Nope. Who are you?
Hungry? Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic Wrangler has you covered.
Oh.
Hey, baby. Head on down to the Atomic Wrangler if you want to have a good time.
You see. This game takes me back.
Dead, really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give you the means.
Oh. Of course. Of course. I'm not getting prostitutes. Wait, where am I even going? Where am I supposed to go? Like the tracker, the quest tracker is so confusing. Your setters find random characters screw. Red Lucy? Oh my gosh.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, New Vegas' best source of laser and I'm afraid I'm gonna have to search you before letting you in. The only weapons allowed on the premises are the ones we're selling.
Okay, search away.
It should only take a moment. There, I've stowed all of your weapons. You're clear to enter. When you leave, I'll hand them all back to you.
Okay.
The bosses are having a meeting. You'll have to
Mr.
wait until it's
Soren,
over.
I'm
please
too
get
poor
the point.
to support
The
any
second
local.
half of your payment is late, and I want to know why.
Miss Van Graff, my associates and I have decided that we wish to renegotiate the terms of our deal.
Might I ask for what reason? The shipment was delivered. The guns were tested before leaving this facility.
Regardless, we feel that the quality of the weapons is below expectation and hope to adjust the price accordingly.
Ah, I think I understand what the issue here is. Excuse me for a moment, would you? Do it. Never break faith with the Van Graffs, Mr. Soren. I expect you'll have the rest of our payment ready tomorrow morning. Okay, everyone. Show's over. Back to work.
To work. I guess I'm gonna go receive a quest. What is this?
Get the fuck away from me. The last man who bothered me volunteered to help test our weapons.
I see.
Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you?
I'd like to see what you have to offer for sale.
Of course. Welcome to the Silver Rush, where only top-of-the-line energy weapons can be found. What can I do for you?
What if I ask you some questions?
Not at all.
What do you think of the gun runners?
There are chief competitors in this region and many others. That makes them our enemies. While I respect their business acumen, I'm obligated to try to destroy them however I can. That's business, after all.
I was wondering if you had any work available.
It just so happens a position opened up recently. We currently need another body to guard the entrance outside. Think you can handle that?
Yep. Sure, count me in.
Wonderful. I already have a man outside who can show you the ropes and get you set up. His name is Simon. He's been with the family for years, so listen to what he says and follow his instructions.
Alright. Birds of a feather flock together.
Welcome to the Silv... Aw, crap. Don't tell me you're my new guard.
I am. That's right.
Well, no time for pleasantries. I've got your gear right here, but let's see if you can follow instructions.
I can.
You'll be covering the other side of the door there. Take your position while I get your stuff out.
Alright.
Good. Look around and get a feel for where customers and risks can enter and exit the area while I get your gear ready.
Okay. Get my gear.
Okay, now let's get you geared up. First, your armor. Standard issue is your run-of-the-mill combat armor, with a A nice dark coat of paint for both brand recognition and sheer intimidation value. Next, your weapon. Guards are required to use rifles. Anything lighter compromises your combat effectiveness. Anything heavier and people are too scared to come in the door. What's your preference, laser or plasma? Good choice. I prefer laser-based weapons myself. But the boss lady says she wants at least one guard using a plasma rifle. Says the lightning bits draw in more people. Whatever. Now that you're equipped, a quick word on the job at hand. In a nutshell, we're here to keep the riffraff away. Drunks, punks, and capless vermin are to be turned away. Potential customers are to be permitted normal entrance. That is, after we pat them down for weapons. An unarmed man is a lot less likely to try to steal something with several armed guards around. Don't start any fights. I don't care if some jet junkie just assaulted your mother. We're here to promote violence elsewhere, not start it here. Lastly, don't abandon your post. We're getting paid to stand next to this door, not talk to someone down the street or head to the casino. That goes double for any thoughts of splitting with that gear. Every now and then, some young punk thinks he can run off with Van Graff property. Trust me, the rifle and armor are nice, but they're not worth your life. Other than that, relax. Who knows? You might attract a high roller from the Wrangler over there and never have to pull a gig like this again.
Okay.
Settle in. You've got some hours left before your shift ends.
Okay.
Here comes a winner. I'll let you handle this one.
All right. Let's handle it.
Hi there. Is this where I can pick up a laser gun?
How old is that Pepsi? Oh. It's an empty bottle, actually. There is no Pepsi. There you go. That's my secret. There's been an empty bottle just lying around here. Hello, Junior. You started watching my streams last week. So how do you like them? How do you like my streams? Do you have any feedback for me? Do you have any feedback for my streams? What do you like about them? What do you dislike about them? Also, consider joining the page. Also, what other streamers do you watch? I assume you watch Lonerbox because of the Pepsi remark. I find your voice soothing. Oh, I have been told that. Have you found me via the Lonerbox conversation? Interesting. I've been told that my voice is soothing. Soothing voice. I see. Lucy, I hope despite the gloomy news you're having a good day. I'll say that compliment your voice to be nice. Huh. Interesting. Get the hell out of here, you drunk. Yes, from the box. I was in Poland once. Interesting in learning more. So, what do you like and what do you dislike about the stream?
Fine, I'm going. I'll take my business elsewhere.
More like he's going to the Wrangler for another drink. You watch. Another one coming. You're on.
Where? Where? Where's the other one? Oh. Did you enjoy my conversation with Lonerbox? You know, I'm gonna be talking to Kevin Logan as well tomorrow about the same debate they had, probably.
Hi. I was, in the area and thought I'd stop by to look at your weapons. Can I go in?
Not sure I have many dislikes. Too new to be so bold to give advice. I see. So what do you like so far? What do you do like?
Fine by me.
He's clean. See? Not so hard, is it?
Not so hard, indeed.
Heads up. Looks like we got another customer.
Where? Where? Where's the customer? Oh, hidden. Boone hides him.
Howdy. I just done broke the bank over at the Wrangler there and thought I might peruse your fine wares. Maybe lighten my purse a little?
Certainly, sir. We need to pat you down for weapons first.
Now hold on here. I'm not packing any heat. Ain't my word good enough for you?
In a word, no.
If that's the case, then I guess I'll go spend my money elsewhere.
True.
Wow. You're a real people person, aren't you?
Well, that's my job.
Looks like that guy's headed this way.
Like your views on Ukraine, and also didn't know Ukraine language was more similar to Polish than Russian. Oh yeah, it's definitely true. But it makes sense that it is. Ukraine. Beautiful country. So, what other streamers do you watch apart from Loner Box and your new favorite streamer, me? What other streamers do you watch?
Hey, looking for something to replace my old revolver. Mind if I head in?
Sorry, we're gonna have to search you first. Dylan Burns.
That's not really necessary, is it? I already told you I got this here revolver, right?
It's company policy. Now you're going to let us search you or what? So you watch Loner Box, Dylan Burns, and me? Hoping he's safe on in bed. That's true. That's true. Nope, it's company policy. Hey Lucy, when you hear Ukrainian speech, how much of it is understandable through your knowledge of Polish? When I hear people speaking Ukrainian and Polish, when it's actually Ukrainian and not Russian, then I can basically make out what the conversation is about. I've heard people talking about doing groceries and other things in Ukrainian, and I understood it just fine.
Damn, I knew this wasn't gonna work. Over here!
Oh.
What in the hell do you suppose that was about?
I don't know, but I'm getting the... This is not stealing, right? Revenge note. To whom it may concern, if you are reading this, then I am likely dead. I can only hope that I have managed to take out some of those thrice damned Van Grass with me. My family deserves that much at least. Damn. Well, too bad I killed you. Sometimes Chad logic, but I usually have no idea who or what he is talking about. Oh. Did you know that I had a whole...
No one's gonna want to shop here with the corpse out front.
Do you know I had a whole thing with Chad logic?
Crap. This I do not need today. Keep your head straight, rookie. Things are about to get interesting.
I had a whole thing with Chud Logic. A whole quote-unquote beef with Chud Logic.
Hey, Simon. How's it hanging? Looks like you've got a little helper today.
What can I say? Business has been good lately. Can afford to help.
Good to hear, buddy. Where's the boss lady in?
You know she is. Why don't you go in and say hi?
Nah, I got some rounds to run. But do pass along that I'm always thinking of her. Actually, I got a better idea. Make the new hire tell her. You'll do that for me, won't you?
I'll be sure to pass it along.
That's a good dog. Well, I'm out of here. Later, Simon.
Way to keep your head, rookie. Let's hope for you yet. It's just about closing time. Let's go see the boss about getting paid.
True.
Oh, I'm gonna need the rifle and armor back. Boss's orders.
That's fine. That's fine.
Simon's been telling me how it went. Let's do a quick recap. You had a little bit of a hard time following instructions, but didn't do too bad overall. Here's your pay.
Wait,
Unfortunately, I found someone else with a little more experience, and he'll take over the position starting tomorrow.
I listened to the
However,
instructions
another
perfectly.
task has come up that I could use some help with, assuming you're still interested in making some money.
I am. Always.
There's a deal that we've been working on for a while now, and the buyer would like a sample of our weapons. I need you to run a package out to a discreet location that the client has chosen. Sound good?
Sound good. Oh. Well, I don't have enough speech. We'll do it.
Good. Here's the package. I'll mark the location on your map. The buyer said they'd be in town for quite a while, so there's no rush. That said, try not to dawdle. This client could mean big money for us, which naturally means big money for you.
Okay. Also, by the way, yeah. But ever since I actually talked to Chud Logic in person. So where's the... Oh. Ever since I've talked to Chud Logic in person, he's not talked about me, ever. And he ran away from our debate as well.
Glory's the one you want to talk to about working for us. I just handled the details.
Where's my equipment? Don't tell me I have to equip it all over again. I do? Oh, come on. Really? I have to equip everything all over again?
Keep moving.
I actually do, don't I? Because he has... So yeah. Chud Logic. What do you like about watching Chud Logic? I have to say that's quite the spread of creators, from Loner Box or Dylan Burns to Chud Logic. And by spread I mean thematically speaking. Since you said that you have no idea what he's talking about, I assume you're not really into drama much, which is good, because you will never get any drama from this channel. Hello, Toaster Cleaner. It's going pretty well. We're playing New Vegas. I mean, overall it's not going great because of the whole aid problem, but... Speaking of drama, what happened? What happened, toaster cleaner? I actually have a toaster that needs cleaning. I actually eat toast every day, believe it or not.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend. Don't go past the Southgate greeter without talking to it first.
Why wouldn't I want to go past the greeter?
Those bots are programmed to vaporize anyone who enters the fenced-in area without authorization from the greeter.
Thanks for the free advice. Who are you?
The name's Old Ben. I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born.
What's your story? Henrik I see.
I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier, escort, gun for hire. Some of which I'm not proud of, but I do my best to help around town when needed.
You can probably see where my loyalties lie with this bracelet, right? I'm gonna show you how you say it close up. See? Where's the game? Okay. When I get it's nonsense. When I get burned out on news and history, then it's fun. Watch people arguing silly things, lost in the thick of thing. Well, unfortunately, you will mostly get history and news from me, and video games. So maybe when you get burned out on news and history, you could come and watch me play video games. I think it's better than drama. I think it's better fun. Personally, it's less of a waste of time. Also, once more, I will encourage you to join the page. It's basically like the page that I don't think does Loner Box have a White Forest page? I believe Dylan Burns has one. So joining this is basically like joining the dylanburns.tv. I think that's the address. Courier. I used to be a courier before I got shot in the head.
Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items.
Butcher, how did you get into that?
My father ran a butcher shop here in town, but business went downhill when another vendor started selling this strange meat at half our prices.
That sounds odd.
You're telling me. Not long after my father's shop went under and he passed away from the loss, people around town started experiencing shakes. No one gets shakes like that unless they're eating human flesh. But no one would believe me. The sick bastard gradually went insane and passed away. Wasn't long before someone moved into the guy's place and found half-buried human remains in the crawl space. I didn't bother saying told you so.
Pardon spelling, I tap with my palms. That's okay. Will the Crimea bridge survive the year? That depends. That depends on just how much aid Ukraine receives, doesn't it? And just how much time Russia is given to prepare for any sort of attack, right? If I'm hearing that US aid will be reaching Ukraine within several months, that I'm starting to be a bit worried about the prospect of the Crimea bridge being destroyed, quite frankly. I'm starting to get a bit nervous about about the handling of the situation by Ukraine's allies. If the aid from the US, Germany and UK is said to arrive, the main bulk of it is said to arrive within several months. You know, it's just frustrating. I just did a little bit of a segment about it before playing this game.
After a while, I made enough money to get a passport into Vegas. Back then, you could get approved for entry for a fraction of what it costs now. Well, I got a job working as a crier outside of the Tops, advertising for the local talent performing at the casino. That didn't last long. Well, being a suave young guy, I chatted up the ladies from time to time, and one of the manager's girls started to take a liking to me. I never touched the woman, but the jealous prick decided it was my time to go. He framed me by saying I'd stolen from the casino. Sure enough, a few grand was missing from the casino vault. I have to assume the bastard stole the funds and figured I was a convenient fall guy.
That's horrible.
Yeah, but what can you do? I was stripped of my casino apartment and all of my belongings and booted back into Freeside. From there, I didn't have a lot of career options, as my rep was destroyed. So the escort job sort of fell into my lap. No pun intended.
Starting to get curious on how Lucy gonna handle Benny. We'll see. He said escort, like armed guard.
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat. No, escort just sounds better than man whore.
So you got paid for sex.
Yep. I was damn good at my job, too. But after a while, I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit.
Kind of for hire?
When I quit the escort job, I had enough money to buy a pistol belt and some other gear. Bodyguards make a good, honest living, and I had the wits and physical build to handle most thugs. After saving a few tourists from trouble, I got a reputation for being a stand-up guy again, and after a decade, managed to save up enough to retire.
So what do you think about my answer regarding the Crimea Bridge?
All right.
Goodbye.
Yep.
Yep, boo. Can I talk to you? Can we talk?
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate.
Oh,
Trespassers will be shot.
Goodbye.
Please return when you have sufficient cash or passport.
I'm gonna get a passport. Thank you. I'm not paying. So what am I supposed to do now? Find something to make money. So quests, I guess.
Watch yourself. There's some unsavory types about.
Atomic Wrangler.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
Where's the Atomic Wrangler? Where's the Silver Rush? Where's the Atomic Wrangler? Across the Silver Rush. Oh. Oh, thanks.
Howdy.
Howdy.
She looks like she knows how to handle herself in a fight.
You mean me?
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
You can get me something good.
Sure, take a look.
Beer, new cola, oh, whatever, exit. How's business?
We ain't scraping to get by, if that's what you're asking.
You have any work that you need done?
We've got the basics covered, but now you mention it, we have had unusual requests from some of our wealthier customers.
All right.
If you can recruit escorts to match these customers' proclivities, I'd be willing to pay you finder's fees.
What sort of productivities are we talking about?
Our wealthiest client has a thing for ghouls and a thing for cowboys. He wants an escort who can satisfy both fetishes. Plenty of customers have said they'd be willing to pay extra for a suave talker, someone who can fake the boyfriend experience real good. And then there's these disgusting robot fetishists you may have heard about. Well, those creeps want a sex bot. If you ever run across a sex bot, not that I'd ever want one within 100 feet of me, but I gotta be a businessman about it.
I'll see if I run across any suitable candidates. I expect 100 cups minimum for each candidate I bring in.
Just don't rough up the merchandise before delivery. You break it, you bought it.
Feel these escorts are critical to your business. How about double?
Okay, you got yourself a deal. Find escorts to fill the positions and I'll pay double.
There you go.
Just direct them to the Wrangler. I'll pay you when they show up. The best place to start would be with Ralph, at Mick and Ralph's over on the east end of Freeside. Other than that, your guess is as good as mine. Bye.
I mean, I know it predates to follow the show. The NCR is still around. Talk to the sister? What sister?
Howdy. Something you need, kid?
I'm not a kid, old man.
You've got a mouth on you, kid. If I weren't busy working for the Garretts, I might give you a few lessons in common courtesy. Get lost.
Not a kid, old man.
Good day.
Next to him at the bar. There's nobody next to him at the bar. Does it?
another NCR grunt.
Yes, it's me.
Welcome to the Atomic Wrangler. What can I get you?
Oh, hello. Welcome. I've been rated. Well. Thank you. Oh, wow. Hello. Everyone follow and click like. Fallout New Vegas. That's right. That's right. I've already finished politics. I've already finished being angry at the aid for Ukraine apparently having to come to Ukraine within several months. And now I'm playing video games. Also, since you're here, I might as well direct you to my White Forest page. You know, like all those big creators have, like what creators have a White Forest page? Your hair looks nice tonight. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna brush it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That is a nice compliment. You need to say hello more than once. I have been conditioned through heavy use of physical violence by my parents to respond to the first instance of hello. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Listen, I am a really nice host and I like to greet people several times in a row, at least 15 times, you know? Or else I'm rude. Is it over for Drake? They have books. I've been told people with books know the right answers, unlike wiki warriors. True. I do know the real answers. And if you want to see a book, because some of them are even in English, not all of them are in Polish. Like, I'm going to take the first book that is here. It's Polish Anti-Communism in the 20th Century. This one's actually in English. Let me show you. Lucy full screen. Polish Anti-Communism in the 20th Century. I'm going to read you what it's about. In the 20 works prepared by first-rate specialists, the reader will have the opportunity to learn about various variants of Polish anti-communism. One can trace how it developed in successive phases during the Second Polish Republic and the problematic situation brought about by the proximity with the country of Lenin and Stalin, who were building their totalitarian state. Then traced during the Second World War, the Soviet communist occupation of first the eastern half and then the entire area of the conquered Second Polish Republic. Finally, the volume covers the period during the existence of the People's Republic of Poland, subordinated to communist ideology, and the structures of the Soviet Empire, when anti-communism could continue only as an attitude or a thought in exile, or the political underground, which my parents were a part of, the political underground. Which is why I have so much primary materials from the political underground days. Oh, and Shark uses White Forest. Vaj, Zan, DM, RBJ, and Shark uses White Forest. I think Dylan Burns also uses White Forest, to be fair. I forgot that Poland went straight from being taken over by Nazis to taken over by the USSR. Bad luck. I mean, Poland was taken over by the Nazis and by the Soviet Union basically at the same time. Let's just touch upon Operation Wisła or Vistula. It might actually, yeah. It might. Do you mean the operation where Ukrainian people were just kicked out of the country with very small amount of time to take any belongings, basically an ethnic cleansing on a big scale, a horrible crime? Do you mean that Operation Vistula? A crime of a Polish crime against the Ukrainian people. Which is actually, interestingly enough, that population transfer of Ukrainian SSR. Well, it was more than just a population transfer. It was kicking out Ukrainian people, giving them like a few hours to pack their belongings, which was not much, and just kicking them out. You know? So it was a bit more than just a population transfer, you could say. Interestingly enough, the way I was taught about it in school was that it was a crime. It was a crime against the Ukrainian people. And of course, the main pretense to doing Operation Vistola was that it was a fight against UPA, UON. You know what UON was? I bet every single person watching Lonerbox knows what UPA was, but do you know what UON was? Are you Polish, toaster cleaner? Also remember to join the page lucyhaze.org/live. UPA was the organization of Bandera, the military organization. You know, UPA, the Ukrainian. I don't quite remember what it just sort of. Ukrainska. It was a military branch of the UON, which was the Ukrainian nationalist organization, basically UON, and the UPA was like its military branch. Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm blanking on what UPA actually stands for. Ukraińska Partyzanska Armia? No, that makes no sense. You know? So yes, lucyhaze.org/live. Powstańska, yeah. Wait, Toaster, are you Polish? You are Polish. You said yeah. What goods and services do you have to offer? I'd like to see what you have on tap. Yeah?
Caps up front. We don't do tabs here.
Do you have any work you need done around here?
I have some work I need handled. Back before we instituted the caps
up
front rule, we used to...
You want to see the game? I assumed you wanted to see my beautiful face. That's a lie. My face is not beautiful. Not by a long shot.
Allow customers tabs. Well, needless to say, a few customers snuck out without paying their bills. We need someone to collect. The job would pay a percentage.
I'm gonna collect. Well, I have to shoot anyone because I really don't want to shoot someone. Oh, I really do want to shoot someone. Oh. That sounds good as long as I don't have to kill anyone. What kind of cops are we talking here?
If you bring all their debts back, we'll give you a cut of each. 25% is more than fair. It would add up to 150 caps if you bring them all in.
Have you done the quest for the Garrets yet? I'm not sure. I'm playing this game for the first time. I've never finished it, which, technically speaking, makes me a fake trans person. Brother, this kind of work costs time and money. Would cover my expenses. Hey, I'm doing all of the work here. And I'm game. 50-50 and I'm game.
Alright, 50-50 it is. But you better bring back all of the cash.
We're in the Garret quest
if we
now.
Hear you crossed
okay.
us, the next bounty hunter will be coming for you.
You got yourself a deal.
Great. There are 3 people who need to be tracked down. A real mixed basket of fruits. Their names are Grex, Santiago, and Lady Jane.
Lady Jane. Grex? Or Grex?
Grex is a bit cracked, but mostly harmless. Just don't mention anything about his lazy eye. He owes 138 caps and should still be around Freeside.
I'm gonna mention his lazy eye.
Lady Jane fancies herself a high roller, but she's just another dirtbag NCR prospector. I'm not sure where to find her. I hear she's run goods for the followers of the apocalypse in the past, but other locals might know more. She owes us 250 caps.
Listen. New Vegas is the one you want to play. I've played Fallout New Vegas so much, basically everything from the game is etched into my brain. Well, I'm playing it for the first time on stream. I can tell her that her lip movements are really awkward and that she talks like an AI suspicious. I mean, you're gonna be bigoted against AI.
Santiago is a suave son of a bitch, but a total pansy when it comes to fisticuffs. He owes 212 caps and should be around Freeside as well.
Okay, let's go. That's all for now.
Anything else you need?
Goodbye.
Later.
What? No way, I would never. That's right. Okay, let's go. Let's, Oh, you can play slots. No, I'm not gonna. I'm never lucky with those things. Okay. Do I have the right quest selected? Debt collector. That's right. We're doing with the debt collector. Okay, let's go. Let's, thank goodness I don't have to look for them manually myself. Thank God there's a map tracker for these people. For these debtors. Well, that's a dead end. And the game is telling me to go here. Okay, let's go here. Where am I supposed... Here? Is that the lady I'm supposed to get? Give me your money.
Hello. Lovely to meet you.
Hello, I was hired by the Garretts to track you down.
In that case, I suppose you're here to collect.
I am.
I apologize, but I simply do not have enough caps on me to cover the debt. If someone were to recover my caravan from that cave, I could easily pay in full. But who would bother with such a mess?
I find it hard to believe you ran from the caravan without taking something. Perhaps there is something else of value you could put forward.
I'm short 90 caps or so, but I have a few cartons of cigarettes and some sensor modules I could put toward my debt. At this point, I'll have to return to California to start anew. I haven't got a cap to my name.
I can give her so many caps like this. It's that easy. Just press it once and you have caps. Oh, level up. Okay, we're gonna go with speech. And we're gonna go with guns. Okay. I don't play a very well balanced character, as you can see, but you know, that happens. Gunslinger. While using a pistol or similar one-handed weapon, your accuracy in VATS is significantly increased. Fortune Finder. Oh, I wanted this. Ferocious Loyalty, Bloody Mass, Run and Gun, Comprehension. With the Comprehension perk, you gain double the bonus from reading magazines. No. Cannibal? Nope. Retention. With the Retention perk, the bonuses granted by skill magazine last 3 times. Rapid Reload. Rapid Reload makes you all of your weapons reload. Intense Training. Quite an arm you've got, all for further than faster. Actually, maybe this, Intense Training. Done. Great item. Go for that. Nice. What should I get? Charisma. I'm a charismatic person. Yeah, let's go with that. Done. How much of these things do I have now? Stats. How do I check the stats that I've leveled up? 52. Speech 62. Nice. Excellent. Okay, we're done. Now we can go to data, world map, and continue with the quest. Reach the 10th level. Wow. We're level 10. Level 10 now. You read that and not my previous message. I had no idea about this game. Fortune Finder sounds like Momsky and Binding of Isaac. Oh, Binding of Isaac. I did play a bit of Binding of Isaac, I believe. Oh, I do want to be a lesbian. Being a lesbian is a wonderful experience. Hope there are no homophobes in chat. I'm extremely gay. But also in a way extremely straight. So I guess I'm bi, sort of, kind of, maybe. Listen. While I'm going to the next target, please consider joining the page. Consider subscribing to the YouTube. Consider subscribing on the page. And consider sticking around. I love watching lesbians. I would never hate them. Bisexuals do 10 more damage in combat. To all genders. Or pans. Oh wait. Am I supposed to go here to get the next person? Yeah, let's just go here. I'm already lost. I get easily lost. Don't get angry at me for getting easily lost. But hold on. Where? Is there anybody here that I'm supposed to like? Nope. Nope. Already lost. Already lost, already helpless. This is a dead end. Okay, this is my target upstairs.
Hey.
What? Oh! A ghoul. Hold on. I heard that. That was a ghoul. That was my target. Where is it? Where are you? Where are you, ghoul? I heard that, hey. Oh, it's you. Is that my target? It'd be weird there was gay phobia in this gay as... True. True, but you never know.
Buddy, spare a cap? I can make it worth your while.
No, instead become,
Oh, that's rich. You're not exactly my type. No offense. No, I meant I could give you a tip. Earn my money, so to speak.
What kind of tip?
You look like you're new around here, so I'm sure I know all sorts of things you'd find useful. If not, well, it's only a cap.
What do you say?
The first thing you should know is that Freeside is run by a pack of yahoos that call themselves the Kings. Their leader, who oddly enough calls himself the King, currently has his hands full trying to prevent an all-out riot in Freeside. That's 2 tips, but
thank you, Bunk.
What the hell?
Maybe I should start my stream earlier.
The extra one's on me. Wanna hear another?
Nope, nope, nope.
I understand. Well, have a good day.
I thought you'd be the candidate for the brothel, but no, apparently not. Good night. Is this where I go for the...
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Mick and Ralph's. If you need guns, I'm your man.
All right.
For general supplies and other services, see my partner Ralph.
All right. What guns do you have for sale?
Have a look.
I'm gonna have a look. Oh, wow. Okay, let's see.
Give me a shout if you need anything else.
All right. Did you prepare some things for me?
Sure.
Okay, let's just done. Goodbye.
Come back and see us soon.
All right, let's go. Let's go get the... Who are you?
If you're looking for guns, talk to Mick. Otherwise, I've got a nice selection of general supplies.
What do you have in stock? Oh, would you happen to know where I can find a sex bot?
Are you some kind of machine fetishist or something?
Yeah. The guy is looking for to satisfy certain customers.
Well, the only place I know of locally would be Cerulean Robotics. That place has been overrun by vermin for years. If you want to check the place out, you can find it on the west side of Freeside. The entrance is on the back side of the building. Just watch out for thugs. The rats aren't the only vermin you need to worry about.
All right. Thanks, I'll check it out.
Anything else I can help you with?
Nope. Goodbye.
Thanks for stopping in.
Hold on. By the way, is that you on the top left? It's so cute. What do you mean? That's my cat. My cat that's unfortunately no longer in this world. My kitty is unfortunately no longer alive. Who are you?
Welcome back.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks for stopping.
Wait, where's the door to the back side of the... Oh, that's, yeah. That was a pretty sad story how it all happened, but you know. Unfortunate. And then soon after my kitty died, my father died of COVID. So that was a little bit of a double whammy, so to speak. An unfortunate time to COVID. So where do I go here? Where do I go now? Oh, that's my zombie.
Hey, man. Can you spare a few caps?
Well, it happened right before the vaccine rolled out as well. So if he would have not gotten ill for a bit longer, he could have been vaccinated. And probably his chance of passing away would have been a lot lower. Because believe it or not, unlike some anti-vaxxers believe, the vaccine is actually quite effective. Collecting money to pay back the Garretts. Are you the Grex who owes the Garretts? Well, you know.
That all depends on who's asking.
I'm asking. Also, I'm gonna link the page again. Because nobody seems to be joining the page, which is sad. It's a beautiful page. You got very beautiful emotes, you know? I drew them all myself, if that means anything. I drew them all myself. Or Hangman, if you don't start being straight with me. You owe the guards a good lump of caps. I'm here to collect.
Ah, crap. I was hoping they'd forget about my tab. Look, I've got the caps right here. Just don't hurt me.
I'm not gonna hurt you. You don't cheat the guards and walk away. Cough up the rest of your rat bait. Get it checked out, damn. There, Lou. Mess with the guards again, you're dead.
I won't. Thanks for not killing me.
You're welcome. Okay, let's go get the third person, I guess. Which is here. Wait, what quest am I doing right now? Debt collector, okay. So how's your day? My day's been pretty good until I've learned that it's gonna take several months for aid from the US, Germany, and UK to reach Ukrainian front, which made my day far less happy than it was, I will admit. It's a very no-da statement, but man, it's gonna stack to be a goal and have your skin melt off. Wow. Now let's stop here. I have rejected the vaccines and I'm totally fine. It's Ravana, I just have a slight bloody cough and primarily my immune system. Please don't. Damn. Believe it or not, my friend, I'm doing a very weird promotion for my best friend who has a YouTube channel called MC Square. Yeah, I know. She's like Vsauce but Polish, but she's Vietnamese. She's my best friend. I believe she has over 800,000 subscribers on her YouTube. And she did a very good video on the myth of the natural immunity. That if you get a vaccine, that basically trains your immunity system to attack the thing, right? But if you get, I'm simplifying a lot, but if you get the disease and you go through it, you do get the immunity sort of, but also the disease ravages your immunity system and actually destroys a lot of your immunity for other things. So you gain an immunity for this thing, but you sort of lose immunity for other things, you know?
How are you today? Santiago is
Which is not a good trade-off, I would think. Yeah, she's well, I mean, she's Vietnamese, but she does her content in Polish. She's a really big YouTuber in Poland. We can take a look if you want. We can take a look at one of her videos if you wish. I bet you wish, so hold on. I'm gonna mute this for now. We're gonna let me see. Browser. MC Kwadrat. I'm gonna show you React. That's the channel. It has, oh, I was wrong, 769,000 subscribers. It has, let's see. How we learn to react with aggression. Experiment with a doll, Baba. I wonder if it has English subtitles. No, it doesn't. But this is basically her.
Zachowań społecznych, podpatrując innych.
9,000 views. You see? It's a very nice channel if you're interested in science and happen to know Polish. This is about them going to a wedding in India. This is about Dharavi, the biggest sort of slum area in Asia. This one has some subtitles, but it's only Polish. I've not heard of it in a long time, so it might not be as big as it used to, actually. It might actually be much smaller than it used to now. But yeah, you see, it's like very, very nice. The channel of my dear friend. Unfortunately, she mainly makes content in Polish. Okay, let's continue with the game. Yes? Are you asking me a question, Greater Range? It's an incredible feat of science, biology and biochemistry. Oh yeah, definitely. The type of vaccine used for COVID are of a slightly different type. They don't use inactive virus. Yeah, they use RNA, yeah. Well, my father just died because he couldn't get the vaccine because it was not out yet. Yo, Garrett's a bunch of caps.
Santiago does not owe anyone. Santiago, he's a Freeside VIP.
VIP? The Garrett said nothing about the VIP status.
Yes, indeed. Santiago is very important. I even have a discount in Mick and Rouse.
Wow.
Perhaps you could use Santiago's discount. For 50 caps, Santiago will tell you the super secret code word to get a discount with Mick.
No, thank you. Francine warned me that you're a smooth talker.
Indeed, Santiago is a poet among pretenders. If you're here to collect for the Garretts, Santiago is debt-free.
I dare not kill you, but Francine put a bounty on your head.
I didn't think she was upset enough to have me killed. Here are the caps, Al. I do the Santiago Act to get out of paying for services every once in a while. I didn't think it could possibly get me killed.
Well. James Garrett is looking for a suave escort, interested in some work.
I am honored they would consider me. I'll start immediately.
Damn. Goodbye.
I'm sure I'll hear about you again soon.
Wow. That's what I call two birds with one stone, I guess. That fear is unjustified, though. Yeah, it is. It is unjustified. The vaccine works. I actually had 1 shot and 2 boosters, and as you can see, I'm perfectly fine on body and mind. I'm perfectly of sound mind and body.
We've got stuff we're not even allowed to sell, people. Only at Nick.
Was eager to work. It's a good job, maybe, I think. Possibly. Wow, so you can see him running. You can see him run. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save the game in case the game suddenly crashes, because this game does have a tendency to crash. I just remembered. you understand some biochemistry, it is blatantly obvious that how these new vaccines work. I was on biology and chemistry knowledge to become more mainstream. I mean, there's so much to know on so many subjects that it's just impossible to keep up with everything, to be fair.
Welcome back.
Like,
what can I get you?
You should know biology, chemistry, preferably maths, preferably basics of law, preferably also basics of international politics, domestic politics. It would be nice for your well-rounded education to also at least be vaguely familiar with art, with main artists, and you should of course be familiar with history. History is very important. So as you can see, there are many subjects that we, technically speaking, should all be familiar with, but the question is, do you try to learn all of them, a little bit of all of them, or should you more focus on just a few and be more well informed on a few, you know? I mean, assuming everybody's going to know biochemistry behind brand new vaccine mechanism enough to trust in entire generation grew up seeing lawsuits for drugs. I mean, I don't know. This vaccine is not just in a single country that you can point to lawsuits. Consider this. This vaccine has been tested internationally, not just within. It has not been quote unquote pushed in one country. And you have experts that you can trust on this, right? Internationally. After all, again, this thing has been tested internationally. You know? I mean, people should understand math, physics, biology, and chemistry, but people should also understand politics, history, art, international relations. You know? I'm talking about when it was brand new. I don't know. I think enough sort of reputable voices vouched for the vaccine that it was safe to use it. I mean, I just listed all the basic social sciences to understand, no? What goods and services do you have to offer? I'm looking for a little... I think I have all the debts collected.
I don't care how you handled those lumps of human refuse, but you got the job done. We need you to hunt down another person. That son of a bitch McCaffrey stole a ton of caps and ran off to Vegas. I guess the fact that we farmed out his usual work to you pissed him off. No one steals from the Garrett twins. If you can kill that bastard and bring back as much as you can, you'll be paid very well.
And we should collectively understand and learn them. Yeah. I do understand that you can only learn so much. Some things you will learn on a surface level, and on some things you will focus and you'll know them a lot more. If I see McCarthy on the strip, I'll be sure to take care of him.
Good. Just stop on back when he's dead and you'll be rewarded handsomely. Bring his hat as proof of the kill.
Jack of all trades, but specialized in a field. True. Goodbye.
Yep.
Yep. Now we're going to do the second quest. Engines will be joining the Wrangler. So what to map? I remember when I was in high school, I took chemistry and was the only person who was there for the science and not there because Breaking Bad was at its peak popularity. Damn. Down. Did people actually enjoy it because of Breaking Bad, or did they sort of decide that it's a lot more boring than the show portrayed? One should have a broad interest in sciences but specialize in one particular thing and become very good at it. True.
You want to get your hands on some of the deadliest
Nope.
weapons around?
What I want to do is recruit sex workers. That is my ambition right now. Recruiting sex workers. It's 4:30 a.m. for me, by the way. So consider throwing out some love my way, you know? Consider giving me some love. Do you know how long have we been streaming? I'm gonna tell you. We've been streaming for 6 hours 10 minutes. I've been streaming for 6 hours 10 minutes, so consider giving me some love. And it's almost 5 a.m. I can become one. How much do you pay? I pay nothing. The Garretts will pay you. It's not I that is going to pay you. It is the Garretts. I remember one of my science teachers may or may not have visited Area 51. Wow, rejected. I'm not the owner of the establishment. I'm not rejecting you. Also, by the way, I was about to say something. I had something really smart to say. I had something really smart to advertise to you.
Thirsty? Horny? The Atomic
Horny.
Wrangler has you covered.
Oh yeah, you should watch my new video about the European Union replacing its dependency on Russian oil with a new dependency from Russian fertilizers. You know? Pretty interesting, huh? Pretty interesting little factoid. The EU has decided to sort of kind of sanction Russian oil, while of course still buying it because of course. And at the same time getting dependent on the fertilizers. See, by the way, I think I remember one of the sex recruits being in the fort as the guard. She's cowgirl if I remember right. Also, the robot needs a holodisk to work. Your size skills too low. Well, the dependency on Russian oil hopefully decreases over time as we become more energy dependent through nuclear and... Well, the problem is that the EU is just replacing that dependency with fertilizers. Artificial fertilizers.
Hey man, can you spare a few caps?
No.
See ya.
Wait, aren't you... You're a zo... Aren't you aren't you the perfect... Damn. Fertilizers are the backbone of human civilization, which is why it's bad to be dependent on Russia for them. The fourth entrance is on the other side. Here? Well, if they're painfully easy to manufacture, then why is Russia dominating the market of the fertilizers? Pray tell. Is the EU so lazy that it's failing to... Okay, where am I going? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I'm lost. I'm lost again. And yet, even though it's so painfully easy to manufacture, Russia is still starting to make EU dependent on it, so. You know, and it's a problem. Starting to... Who are you?
What's up?
NCR Grant. You're not looking so well. Okay, well, we're going here, right? Oh! Okay, let's go. I think I'm going here. I've not been here before, I think. So this is perfect. Perfect, perfect. I'm gonna go do this quest and then I'm gonna gotta sleep. Because it's almost 5 a.m. So what is down here? Is there a zombie here?
Hey.
Hello?
Wish the followers would get me some better armor.
True. Oh, this is the person.
Howdy.
Howdy. So who are you?
I've been around a while. Currently working for the followers as a gun for hire. But it's getting rather dull. Aside from protecting them from the occasional thug looking to intercept supply shipments, there isn't much to do around here.
Alright.
The one researcher I liked, who I could chat
Looks
up about
healthier.
liquor, got transferred. And the rest of the docs are pretty uptight about my kind of fun.
Well, you know, everybody makes mistakes. As long as you sort of stop believing in conspiracy, it's good, you know. We're not all perfect. Some of us make mistakes. All of us make mistakes. And it's important to learn from your mistakes, right? Not dwell on them. What are you doing with the followers?
I joined up looking for a decent paying job. Granted, the pay's all
Cute,
right,
crazy stories.
but
I
they
mean,
won't let me kick
they're
back and
pretty,
slog a brew
pretty
at the
funny
end of the
stories.
day. They're worried the filthy drunkies in detox seeing me drink will cause an immediate relapse. I say their rehab effort here is just a revolving door.
I bet you've seen a lot over the years.
I've been around long enough to observe the patterns of human behavior. Physical and mental anguish are especially exciting to explore.
That's a bit cryptic, Beatrix.
Hey, who doesn't enjoy a little pinch and squeal every once in a while?
Damn. Interesting in working for the Garretts.
They already have that pig McCaffrey working for them. Do they need another guard?
This would be as an escort.
I've escorted my share of idiot tourists around Freeside. Too much trouble for what it pays.
When I say escort, I mean prostitute.
I'm all boot, knives, and leather, friend. And a ghoul besides. What kind of weirdo wants what I've got?
Turns out there are customers looking for someone just like you.
Weirdos into bullwhips and necrosis, huh? Doesn't sound half bad. What am I thinking? I'm no whore. And I ain't about to hand my ass over to some penny ante hustler like he owns me.
But one of the employee perks is a discount. You'd be an independent with a deep discount on the booze, maybe?
They do have a damn good selection of hooch over at the Wrangler. If I get to choose my customers, if I get to be a little rough with them, if my cut is fair, and if I get that discount, that just might work. Tell the Garretts I'll stop by to work out terms.
Alright, goodbye.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, let's get the other. Let's get the robot. Where do I find the robot? Where's the robot? We need to get the robot. Hehe. We did it. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Sure would love to. Damn, that's not very nice. Not being very nice. Okay, so where do I go now? Where's the robot? Oh, yeah, that's okay. I know. Oh, all right. Yeah. Okay, I get it. Okay, that's. Wait, don't tell me I have to. You're kidding.
Come to the Silver Rush.
You're kidding, right? Okay, I guess we're going there. I assume. I have to find my way there, though. Yeah. Oh, gosh. Really? I have to... Is that the robot that I have to get? The cop robot? No way. No way. I'm gonna try, though. Maybe that's the robot I gotta get. Is this the robot I gotta get?
Submit to a credit check or present your passport before proceeding to the gate.
Would you like to become Nope.
Please return when you have
But I
sufficient
could.
cash or passport.
I don't know. I thought I could recruit the cop robot. It's just, you know, a robot just as any other robot. So where do I find the robot? Where do I find the correct robot? Also, do you think my voice is soothing? Everybody in the chat can now tell me if my voice is soothing or not. Just build one? My science is not nearly good enough for that. Very soothing. You might have tantrum in some of the other quests to remove the marker. No, but my voice is worse, so there you go. Oh gosh. So my voice is not soothing. Wait, are you saying my voice is bad? You said your voice is worse, so that makes my voice bad. You see, you're so short too much and never believe when people applied your virtues. Yeah, which means if something is worse, then you're saying that something is bad. You know? For something to be worse, something must first be bad. That's a logical fallacy. No, it's not. It's not logic, it's language. It's not even a matter of logic. You have bad, worse, and the worst. That's how the language scaling works. It has nothing to do with logic.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
Oh. I see. Thank you. How do I get under the highway? Can someone direct me? How do I get there? How do I get under the highway? I have no clue how to get there.
You want someone dead?
I don't want anyone dead. Oh, for now at least. I love explaining the joke. Thank you. I love having jokes explained to me, so we make a perfect duo. Story building door. Past the Wrangler.
You want someone dead? Really dead? Stop by the Silver Rush and we'll give
Here? Here? No, wrong way. Here? Oh. Ah, I got stuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. No way. No, Oh. Okay. Wait, it's past the Wrangler. So I go here? There's nothing here. Okay, where do I go? No way. Oh gosh. Damn. Do I go here? Is this where I go? Now I got lost. Again. This? Huh. That's the broken highway. That door? No. No. We're back here now. I'm lost. I have to find the robot, or else. These are not gonna be good. Why can't I find this silly robot?
The king controls the water pump. If you want water, you need to pay like everyone else. Bye.
Oh, I almost shot him. God.
Hey.
Almost shot him. I have no... That's so bad, this... I remember the person I played with also having trouble finding this robot. So, I guess I'm not alone.
Lasers, plasma, pistols, grenades. We've got it all at the
Where's that? Now I'm lost again.
Come to the Silver Rush for all your energy weapon needs.
Where was that building with the weapon store? Where was that weapon store? Oh, okay, let's try it. Robot building should be near the outpost inside the free side and the highway. Just okay. I sneezed. I sneezed hardcore. So somewhere around here there should be a robot building, right? Hello, TM Div 9. Oh, TM Div 9. Consider, please consider not being white. As always, please consider not being white. Being white is not cool. So consider not. As I say, oh, we got the right building, right as I've advertised. Getting warmer. Requires key. I see. Where do I get the key? Are you kidding me? Where's the key? Oh, different quits location. Okay, never mind then. I was like, key? Seriously? Key? What's with the music all of a sudden?
Oh, Barry!
Thank you for the $25 for all Lucy's hard work. Thank you, Tajryu. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. If you threaten me with death, I will not change my death color. I will not threaten you with death. I will threaten you with hugs. Oh. I say as I've found the robot thing. I will threaten you with hugs and a nice time. Whoops. I will threaten you with entertainment as a streamer. As the biggest Polish trans streamer. You see?
All mine. You're mine.
Damn. I don't even have the opportunity to do anything. So where's the robot? Other room. Damn, Boone. So good at this.
Can't run from me.
Wow. Boone's my hero. Boone's my hero. Door inaccessible. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what do I do? I don't have science on level 50. What do I do? Do I need... Can you not finish this quest unless you have science 50? Are you kidding? Is that the only way to finish the quest? To have science 50? When I have science... I'm gonna tell you how much science I've got. 28! Look around for a password. Okay. I'm gone. Oh. No. I'm looking for a password. Well, you can also, you can also flip this TMDF9 because you can use the fact that Hamas is a terrorist organization to dismiss the suffering of the Palestinians. It can go both ways, This particular thing goes both ways. In fact, some people do use the fact that Hamas is a terrorist organization to dismiss the suffering of the Palestinians. I mean, there is no good reason to become anti-Semitic. you know? Saying that Hamas is a bad reason to become anti-Semitic sort of implies that there's a good reason to become anti-Semitic. Which I'm not sure is the thing that you wanted to say. Necessarily. I know. That's how the language sort of works. Wait, so where's the password? True, human rights. He has become like Alexander Dugin. And, I don't know, reject the human rights ideology like he did. He has become Alexander Dugin. Okay, I have no clue where the password is. Filing cabinets. Maybe here. Password is admin123 trust. I don't think it will work because it doesn't allow me to just input the password. Oh gosh. Really? Is the quest really only doable if your science is 50? Is that how that works? Do I have anything that will give me science? Gotta hit the books. Check TV under corpse. TV under corpse. What TV under corpse? Oh. You mean that TV? There's nothing here. Wait, am I nude? Hold on, what? Am I naked? I was naked all this time. Somewhere around her. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm afraid not. No. Oh. Someone Google it or something. Nowhere near having signs of 50. Under the corpse? How do I move the corpse? There's nothing under the... There's nothing under the corpse. Z. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing under the corpse. Oh, key. Oh. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Now we can do the quest. I don't need to invest in science. Wait, my eyes or whose? There's... Listen. I deserve a reward. I deserve a reward for this. Listen. I'm always desperate for money. That's my... motto. Wait. So... How do I use the key? What's the key for? Wait, where do you use the key? Put it in the hole. Where's the hole? What hole? What hole? Cabinet. Oh, where? Where is the cabinet? Oh. mighty tired of this place. This maze of annoying place. What, Dr. Johns? Oh my gosh. And you're giving me that specific emote. That's... I apologize. Where's the locked tool cabinet? I don't know where the locked tool cabinet is. Oh. I don't know where the locked tool cabinet is. Conveyor. Conveyor belt. Here. I believe you. Opposite side? Oh my gosh. Here? No, opposite side? Here? No. Where? Huh? Where? Where? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Corner. Oh, there we go. There we go. I did it because I'm smart. I did it because I'm super smart. There we go. We've done it. Wait, what is this emote? Singer. Well, what do I do? Okay. What am I even supposed to do here? Ralph, where's Ralph? Oh my gosh, it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. and I don't have a... Bleh. Oh, okay, let's go. Where is that store again?
Lucky what we have here, ladies. Another unsuspecting Ponce.
Uh-oh.
Hey!
Uh-oh. Switchblade. Okay, listen. I'm gonna save game. Okay. Is it my glitch? And I'm gonna go to sleep now. And then, listen, I'm gonna go to sleep and then we're gonna finish this today. Because it's 5 a.m. so it's today already. So I'm gonna see you, okay? Loads of love, and maybe tomorrow/today we'll do a bit more politics. I was hoping to finish the quest, but you know. Good night. See you. Everything's gonna be okay. Sleep well. Good night. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, I'm waving to you. I'm waving to you with love and affection. Also, watch the video about the fertilizers. That video did not get much love. Okay. It's time. Good night.